make sure that everything is up and running. Are we live? We are live. All right.
Hi. It's still cold. Welcome back.
It certainly is. It's gonna be like that for a while because Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow. 6 more weeks of winter, motherfuckers. And despite me saying that in such a totally joking way, you can tell by my tone of voice. It fucking sucks. Because I have had more than enough of this winter bullshit. I was saying this to a customer today. It's like, in terms of practicality, if I had to choose between like winter and summer, I would choose winter because of my whole thing, which is like it's a lot easier to warm yourself up than it is to cool yourself down. I would rather be.
You can only get so naked, but you can also
right
add as many layers as you can.
Right. But I would rather have neither. I would rather have just like spring and fall. Because not only are the temperatures, I know we haven't gotten those seasons in the past like 5 or 6 years, but that not only are the temperatures nice, but it's so fucking pretty outside during those times. But that's not what we get. I can't say that, because God forbid that it's misconstrued and my video gets flagged. We get frozen water in various...
I mean, I knew that's where you were going to go with that.
God fucking forbid.
Man, it's too cold over here. It's just there's so much cold everywhere.
Yeah.
We gotta keep ourselves warm outside.
Get various degrees of frozen water. I am going to share this. Well, I'm going to repost it. That's not what I need to do. That. Too lazy to post it right now. Yes, let me leave.
Let me go.
Every time I share to Twitter, like I'll get everything done and I try to close the tab and like, are you sure your progress may not be saved? And it's like, I don't know what other progress wouldn't be saved other than my fucking post. Which I had already seen being posted. Alright. So as I am loading things up, I had one hell of a day at work today. Not out of it. That's not Raincoat. What are you doing? Specifically because, so I work in a retail setting, in some sort of retail setting. And when I get into the store and I start my shift and I get signed on to the register, there is $100 even in the register. We count it out, we make sure. That is what you start with, right?
Yes.
Well, the first customer that I had decided that it was a good idea to give me a fucking $50 bill for their payment.
Oh.
And this trend continued with high bills. Had to get my $5 bill drawer refilled about 3 times during the shift.
So basically, you just kept running out of.
I kept running out of money. Yeah.
Yeah.
And my question is, why the fuck does anybody think that it is? You stop that right now. Why the fuck does anybody think that it is fine? Mind you, this is 10 o'clock in the morning. We've only been open for a couple of hours. But you walk into an establishment first thing in the fucking morning with a $150 bill and expect them to make your goddamn change? Because, oh, that's all I have. Go to a fucking ATM.
I don't know. So, like, the ATM that I go to with my bank, I'm not going to say where it is,
Obviously.
The ATM that I go to only gives, like, $20 bills.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what ATM these people are using where it's just like, I only have $100 or $50 bills. Like,
I mean, the one that I have can be incremental. Like the one I go to can be 20s, it could be 1s, it could be 5s, it could be 10s, it could be 50s. I don't see why someone would have that much exclusively and expect people to have that be broken up that early in the morning.
Right.
Usually you want to prepare for that in advance.
It just, it doesn't make sense.
It certainly does not.
I don't know. That type of thing always bothered me, even when I was working at Wawa. Because people would come in and they would buy, like, the coffees at Wawa, or like teas or whatever, anything that go into their cups.
Yeah.
Are an average, like, let's say like $253, right? They'll come up to the register with a $50 fucking bill to try and use that to pay for their coffee, and I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, either buy something more or get the fuck out of my establishment. Like,
just leave.
Just go. I don't have the patience for your bullshit today. Like,
Well, while that is annoying, I know that you've also had worse experiences.
I have. No, you're right. I have. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I don't understand the mindset for it.
Very fair.
Advanced? No, where the fuck? Game overlay. There it is. Disable for this. I'm streaming. I don't need that fucking overlay. Leave me alone. And I know that it's come up because Discord just updated again recently. Okay. Well, with that little mini rant over, I just had to tell that to somebody. It's like that started my day. And I was like super pissed off about it.
Well, hopefully the rest of your day wasn't as bad.
I mean, aside from the normal having to run back and forth because they decided that having one cashier run almost the entire floor is a good fucking idea. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I just did some stocking because of our lovely winter weather. Our truck got delayed like 2 days, so we were still putting away truck.
I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, what's gonna be going on for a bit. At least we ended up not getting more snow.
That's about what I figured. By the time we were talking on Friday or Saturday, whenever it is about it, I'm just like, yeah, no. They're predicting that it's flurries at this point. It's not going to be anything major. I prayed that it stays that way. What I've seen in the future for this week is more like rain than snow, which could be beneficial, question mark? I'm hoping it doesn't make it worse. But I guess time will tell. In the meantime, everybody stay safe, stay warm, because yeah, it's still really cold out there. Even though we did get above freezing today. We did just hit above freezing today.
I mean, it's not the biggest whoopee yahoo, because a few nights ago we were in -degree weather.
Yeah.
At the night, so.
But we made it to another Monday, and we made it into February. 1 month down. I am very surprised. I am taking every little victory that I can here. But I don't quite remember what happened last time. If only there was somebody in this call that could help like jog my memory a little bit.
You're saying that you don't remember what happened in your own stream last week?
I do a lot of streams.
Well, Master decided to be a perv and still go to this all-girls school. And with another perv in tow, that really weird pervy detective Desuhiko. Together, I guess they decided to be even more pervy and disguise themselves as girls. How gross is that? From there, I guess we saw some play or something. I don't know. I was so bored and ended up falling asleep. I don't know why, but Master found it interesting the whole time. But when I awoke, there was a murder! I can't believe it. Another murder happened, and even on the stage at this weird all-girls school. To get to the bottom of it, though, my master still had to continue to commit to his pervy, sinful ways and decide to dress up as 3 of the potential culprits. Doing so, I guess he chatted around, going through their personal belongings like a total creep. It's practically criminal. But his luck eventually ran out, and that crazy Martina Electro chick managed to corner us. Without my assistance, Master would have totally gotten a couple of bullet wounds into his stupid little pervy creep body. We're now in the mystery labyrinth, I guess. But I guess I'm not above helping him out either. So you could say that I'm still very much a good death god. And now, continuing using my help, Master and I are going to solve this murder mystery.
Have you gotten it all out of your... Yeah, have you gotten it? Have you gotten it all out of your system now?
I got it all out of my system, yes.
Listen, Shinigami's horny for mysteries. We've already established this.
Gonna need a fucking counter for how many times she called him a perv.
I mean, that's all she was saying.
I know.
I guarantee that the recap was way less than what she actually meant.
Yeah, I mean, that was the long and short of it. We just did the investigation section last time. We made use of Desuhiko's disguise forte in order to get information from all of the other theater members, and we found out that they don't get along as much as they act like they do. There was a lot of internal drama and internal strife between these 3. But then we also had the privilege of getting to use our coalescence and dress up as Martina herself, walking around and getting to investigate some of the areas that we would not have been able to reach otherwise. Unfortunately, as was pointed out, our luck did run out, and we had the Spider-Man meme moment of the game there.
We did.
Where we walked in with Desuhiko still... No, he was out. Yeah, so we walked into the back room only to find the real Martina. And we were smart for a minute, pulled the Uno reverse card, but it didn't last long. We were saved by Shinigami by the skin of our teeth, once again pausing time and throwing us into the mystery labyrinth before we were going to get shot. Because Martina doesn't give a fuck. It's like, oh shit, tell me who you are, or you'll get shot. Okay, you told me who you are. I'm gonna shoot you anyway.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why Yuma and Tetsuhiko even thought that was gonna be a good idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. But yeah, we are right at the mystery labyrinth, and we are just about to begin. You guys can see I did remember to share, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, cool.
I was watching the stream, so I made sure that you did forget to share it this time. Also, stellar improv.
Yeah, that was very good.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I didn't want to break the moment, but I very much hated how much you got into the character, and it actually worked really well.
Shinigami can be fun.
For those who don't hate her.
It's a fun voice and a fun character. It's just when she's not being a misogynist, it's kind of wonderful.
Definitely the understatement of the century.
Ow.
I thought he was about to do the fucking the Simpsons, like, oh no, the Peter Griffin, like spraining his knee.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Also, the most important part of the recap that was skipped was the fact that he got fucking order punched through the fucking thing from Shinigami because he tried to perv on her.
Oh yeah. It was near the end of the stream and I was very tired, so I didn't remember that.
I remember all of Tetsuhiko's abuse.
This hell? Martina must have shot me.
Wish she did.
No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Oh my god.
All right.
This is a mystery labyrinth.
All right. If you want to go by that logic, buddy, then you would be in purgatory and not like.
I barely committed criminal offenses.
I've only just stopped shy of being illegal. Or wait, no, that's actually way worse. You know what? This is
Huh? A mystery what? Oh, let me explain for a bit.
And
Yep.
now we fast forward.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
Of course
No,
not.
he was not.
Yeah, I was just doing some praising.
No,
Like
you were
praising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her?
He's not going to survive the mystery labyrinth. He's just going to get thrown off one of the many like edges and just he'll never be seen again.
not. I mean, hey,
And
it says something when not only the three of us hate him, but also Shinigami hates him.
Yeah.
So, like, she'll keep him in check.
Here's the thing, unlike Yuma, Tetsuhiko doesn't have a tether to keep him protected.
It's true.
There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, please go ahead. Honestly, I think the investigation would be better without him at this point. Who the fuck would need disguise?
A lot sooner.
Who the fuck would need disguise in a mystery labyrinth? I think his usefulness is at an end.
No, yeah, keep in mind
We
that.
just need to fool those mystery phantoms.
Yeah. No, Shinigami and Tetsuhiko, as a reminder, both were not awake during the play, so they will not be useful in this mystery labyrinth.
And it doesn't matter because by the rules of the labyrinth, Tetsuhiko has lost his memories of the investigation anyway.
Yes.
No, you can't.
Oh, why not?
Is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous. I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Of course not.
Why would he?
Hey, let's
That's on him.
hurry up and do, you know.
In
my God.
front of
What
him.
does that mean? Is it something? Not
This is gonna make this worse.
family-friendly?
Yeah.
Yeah, the grabby hands aren't really doing you any favors, bro.
Master,
This
are you
dude's
ready
mind
to
is
give
about to
your
be
life
fucking
for the
blown.
troop?
Yes, I am.
I'm pretty sure I remember what happens immediately after this too.
Yeah.
Hmm?
The fucking moaning doesn't make it any better.
To be fair, I think it's a reasonable reaction to having somebody stick their hand down your throat.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
but-
fair, I disagree with it not being better because you know.
I also disagree. I'm an auditory person. I don't know what you want.
I am in agreement with them.
God.
I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
I resent that line.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
No.
God.
Sorry,
No,
but
no,
that's
wait,
not possible.
hold on.
Shinigami's powers
No, I
can only
want it to
used by
be-
whoever made a pact with her.
I want to be in a situation where they do the thing on Desuhiko, but it's inverse. Like Shinigami does the thing with him and tries to fucking pull out his organs and he just dies.
Oh,
No, this is the labyrinth where Yuma accidentally swings the sword without realizing what's around him, and it just fucking slices Desuhiko.
all right. Yeah, Shinigami confirmed that. Oh yeah, you can actually hurt people with that sword. He's like, what? Why did you tell me? I could have accidentally killed someone.
This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier too.
He only hears what he wants
Anyway,
to hear.
Next up is materializing the solution key.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
All right, time to add another kink to his list.
Yep.
I think we have what, like 20 of them?
Go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
All right, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
Don't look at
You're looking at Yuma.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
Don't look at me when you're saying that.
Tetsuhiko, come on. Wait, what are you showing us your true colors of where you actually swing?
Jesus
don't do
fucking
that.
Christ.
Love run.
Honestly. Alright, let's go over the solution keys again. Because I want any excuse to break this up. We have the wine glasses. Oh yeah, all of these were updated too during our investigation. Poison was only detected in one glass. The other glass was completely spotless. We also found out that the glasses were swapped last minute for more... Was it like bulkier glasses? Like they had the thin-stemmed ones before, but they kept breaking. They were too fragile. Either way, there were two backups. One was found in one of the lockers. We have the wine bottle, which there was no poison detected in it. We know that Kurumi was the one that swapped the grape juice out for the wine for grape juice. Poison vial. The vial is completely empty. No traces of anything being in it, or at least it's not being wet. We also know that they couldn't put anything in it because the top was loose. Shuffling of the glasses. Yeah, there's a lot on these keys. Yes. Okay, I remember now. Neither of them knew which glass had the poison in it. However, the lighting crew could see everything, and there were stage directions saying that Cotton, the victim in this particular case, is to take the one that the spotlight shines on first. Let's see. Yeah, Yoshiko was late to the performance. We saw her sneaking into the auditorium. Warano was just listening to music to concentrate. There was a 3-second gap when she was going to grab the glasses after the blackout. And yeah, okay. Yeah, let's press all the wrong buttons here.
Oh, whoops.
It's only fitting.
Uh,
Press any correct button.
That's true. Kurine was on the catwalk the entire time, but she was also the one that gave the stage direction to on how the lights were shown on the chalices there. Poison. Karin was poisoned. Congratulations.
What?
Karin was uptight and very nervous before the performance, but has been that way since Aiko's death. The stage was blacked out for 3 seconds. This was a scripted blackout.
Also, the thing with the corpse specifically is that there's no external injuries on her.
Okay.
Yes.
There's a catwalk, so they can adjust the lights as need be. Again, you can see the table and everything on the shuffling of the glasses when you're standing on it. The poison itself will become useless after 30 minutes after exposure to oxygen. An additional note, a transference to another container will not stop that process. So once it has been opened, once it has been exposed to oxygen, nothing can stop it from losing its potency. I talked about this before, how there was another glass in Yoshiko's locker. Yes. He said that Kurine was up on the catwalk before everything and during the entire thing. And we have different pictures, different sections cut out of Aiko and the rest of the crew there. This prop kind of comes out of nowhere. With a water gun. Which I can think of a way it could be used.
Well, I mean, it does have porty power.
Oh. Now that's an interesting theory.
Yeah.
There would be a possibility that the poison could be loaded into the gun and shot, I don't know, from up on the catwalks. Because I don't think anybody would notice that.
Yeah, but wouldn't there be fall off? Like, how powerful is this prop gun?
I mean, it depends on the. It depends on the user, and there was made mention that Yoshiko was the one to use that in the previous performance. Nothing could be hidden in the outfits. The costume designer, the costume director, made sure of that on every occasion.
Yeah, so the poison could not have been snuck onto the stage
Right.
at any point.
Did I say Yoshiko? I meant Kurane. I'm getting these names confused even this late.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine.
Yeah, sorry, Kurane?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said Yoshiko before. I meant Kurane.
No, you did. I just didn't because the thing was talking about Karin and Waruna, but then you mentioned Kurane, and I'm like, what?
Have real poison was mixed into either the glass or the wine bottle. It's not the wine bottle. We already checked that. Oh. The glasses were upside down the entire time, so they couldn't have been messed with beforehand. And then we have the stuff for Aiko as well, which I'm assuming we're not solving 4 murders, but we're kind of technically solving 2 in this one.
Yes.
His body was found in the flower bed. Injuries to her head hit her head on the brick wall. She didn't have any shoes on. It was found later on the roof. Cotton was the first to discover the body. Got something fall and went to check it. Wait, what was that last part? Oh, seemed to have concern about her future. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The paintbrush. Right, I forgot about that. It just kind of is there right now. We don't have... we don't necessarily know what that's for. And the eyedroppers. I feel like these two...
Does not...
Huh?
It says it does not appear to have been used.
Yeah. I feel like these two are just going to be used to counteract a point at some point.
Hmm.
In the handwriting, it's likely Cotton wrote these notes herself. Again, unless we're assuming that and the handwriting entirely belongs to somebody else.
Well, I mean, we should probably take the solution keys at face value for what they say.
Hmm. For now. That's a lot of solution keys, like 27 of them.
That
Mhm.
can be
Yep.
easily arranged.
Oh, you're gonna decapitate yourself? Sweet.
Yeah, right.
No, it can't.
Yes, it can. Let it happen, Yuma.
Let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Also, something Desahiko's probably said to you at some
This
point.
is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
I mean, hey, at least he's into it. He's not gonna question the mystery labyrinth.
He's also not gonna fucking pay attention either.
Hmm.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
But hey!
What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Or do.
By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here.
Hmm.
Is it because I'm in love?
That's not how that works.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
We weren't alright to begin with.
Legitimate concern.
Your brain is already messed up.
Hey. Something we
Yup.
can agree on.
Mm-hmm. Slow walking.
As we just stand around the whole time.
Dude, we're not standing.
No, I just find it funny that like Shinigami's like pulling Yuma ahead. Everyone's like, "Oh, wait for me!" And then everyone just stands perfectly still for another 2 minutes.
Alright. I wanted to see how slow I could go.
Fair.
There is no reason they put that much detail into the fucking like tilt amount on the stick. There's no reason for that.
You underestimate how many games actually take into account the use of tilting the stick just a little bit instead of just like going to haul ass all the way over on the stick every single time.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
Boy, we just started.
got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
She's gonna enjoy teasing him. This
You can
entire
do
time.
that?
I just want to solve the mystery. I don't want to have whatever third-rate fucking B plot is happening here.
All right! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway.
Again, something Shinigami and I can agree on.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Brave.
Was it a Q? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
What the fuck?
Execute?
I know who that is.
Let's take a look.
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
And then they stand there again.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're not going anywhere actually.
Can you get out of my camera?
Oh, that's right. I remember this now.
Are we close shutting the jaws of oblivion? Like, what the fuck is this place?
Yeah. Close, shut the jaws.
Like, if it's not an oblivion, it's right at a Bayonetta, that's for sure.
See? Damn, that witch is scary!
Oh, it's you.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
We haven't even started investigating yet. We haven't even started trying to figure this out, and she's already here.
Yep.
Ugh.
Really trying to
It's
stop
here in
them
the
from
form
seeing
of
the
someone
truth.
interfering
Yep.
with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
No.
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All
Practicing for Celeste's punishment? I don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
Of darkness.
Can't
Or
say
she's about to drop some sick beats.
I
It's
can't.
definitely
can't
not gonna be Sody Pop though.
Shut up. I can't say that I dislike the altered color palette though.
The hat is really good. That's
I-
really nice.
I'm not upset at the mystery phantom interpretation.
Rob, it's literally your hair color and it's long. Like it's perfect.
Again, I was fine with Martina in the beginning too when we first met her until she opened her fucking mouth.
I mean, until she moved.
Whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah,
See,
that's
again,
where that
this
big
is
budget
literally
goes.
just Celeste's, this is just Celeste's execution.
Fan service? Nice!
Okay.
Oh my god,
So she's
this
pinning the
tool.
crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax. This is the Mystery Labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution?
Here we go.
I now have
Who
radio
defies the
static
peacekeepers
from
will suffer
Alistair.
the same fate.
Alistair, the only radio-related creature that exists ever.
The only one.
Don't worry about it. It's too bad I have no idea what the fuck we're getting into because they're just throwing us into this with no...
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Okay, now what?
Whoops. Tutorial.
So you remember that thing in Danganronpa where you had to agree with the person?
Yes.
That's basically what this is.
Okay.
You don't have any bullets to agree with. You just have to basically pick the statement that is true.
Okay. Use repel in these situations and they're gonna be in blue instead of in red.
Yes, well also the sections where you repel do not have any bullets in them, so you won't have to
They don't
contradict
mix
anything.
They don't mix and match.
No.
Okay.
You're in the way.
Agree.
You're a detective.
Agree?
Foolish.
I don't want to agree with this
Get in my
anymore.
way and you'll be executed.
I agree with that.
You dare defy me?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just having a conversation with her.
My claim doesn't hold up.
No, that's wrong.
Why am I getting that achievement now? What the fuck?
Leader, that's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Oh, now we're in it. Okay.
The truth is already apparent.
Alright.
The culprit must be Kurumi.
Okay.
Prior to the performance, she switched the wine
Spin.
with the juice.
No. I mean, yes.
And
Yes.
The torch that she has is
She mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Wrong. Wrong.
no, that's wrong.
Oh,
Flash through this mystery.
I can't believe I was able to pull that off.
good shit.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized.
Which we
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, which we proved because Martina fucking just took a lap of it.
Yeah. No, I was playing that back in my head because obviously, you know, cinematics and drama and whatnot go through it constantly. Like I definitely imagine it like the statement came up and time froze as he like put the right key into place.
Yeah, just fucking full on Xenoblade shit.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely.
Like time froze. Like, I know that's wrong.
No, I imagine it's like, wait, hold on, I gotta look through my keys.
Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow, you defeated the monster.
Not yet.
Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me.
Keep your
Wait!
grubby fucking hands off of her.
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
Exploding into cues. Oh, that's better. That's a better outcome.
It's the victim, Cotton.
I am the culprit who killed me.
You want to take a second try at that read there, Cotton?
I am the culprit who killed me.
That was so bad. I am the culprit who killed me.
It was me.
It was me all along, Austin.
The truth is, this was a suicide.
Well, that was one of the possibilities.
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry too.
What the hell?
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
All right, we're 2 for 2 on the the mystery phantoms here.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder what the theming is.
I wonder.
Let's go to church.
Man, I wonder what key we need to use.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's definitely the poison pot.
This was just a suicide.
No, too early. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
Wrong.
This is the truth. No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Did you get it?
Damn it, these are too short. Give me some fucking fight. Jesus.
But you just started.
I know I did, but I'm just like, I got my groove back. Again, I think it's because I'm so fucking invested in this particular case.
That's a good case. Sans Desahiko.
It's a 99%, 98% good case.
Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
Uh-huh.
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This
No, you can stop earlier.
No, Yuma, you should have stopped that sentence after women. Just period.
You shouldn't approach women.
You shouldn't approach women.
I have half a mind to fix that in post.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, so if only you paid attention.
Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled.
Yeah, because you were asleep, dumbass.
Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right?
Wrong.
Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
Again, they are covering every single fucking thought bubble that I've had about this case so far.
Yeah, they're funneling through Desuhiko, who didn't pay attention at all. So like he's the surrogate. Oh, but what if this happened based on what I already know because you didn't actually fucking pay attention during the actual investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories.
No, you're not.
What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the?
Oh.
Turn on the lights!
Uh-oh.
Ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered.
And it's Tetsuhiko's.
Oh god.
But nobody cared.
Yeah.
What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are
Yeah.
3 doors?
Oh god.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Yuma knows what's coming.
Yep.
And yet he's still surprised every time. How?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
That's the hope.
Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the howdunit aspect of the case.
Interesting.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a howdunit virgin.
Oh my god.
Ew, gross.
I am fine with Tetsuhiko taking all the heat in this case. I am fine with this. I'd rather not be there at all, but considering that's Shinigami's entire personality, this is the next best thing.
Rob over here like, I like this.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since she's a trainee.
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
That's a good idea. I'm trying to figure out what I would be confident in trying to solve at the moment.
I guess go based on what you think gave you the most clues when you were being, depending on which girl you were impersonating at the time.
I have a theory on how it was brought into the theater, but I can't. I can't remember. I can't remember how long into the performance Yoshiko wound up sneaking back into the hall. That is the main crux of that.
Like from the back into the hallway, or from like when you saw her?
When we saw her.
I thought that was like 15 minutes into the performance.
That's exactly what I needed to hear. Okay.
Okay.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yes, we need to go through all 3 anyway?
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Alright, Persona 5.
Yeah,
Where did the poison used in the murder come from?
I would say more 4.
The chemistry
This gives me
lab
4
is-
vibes.
It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Well, it's
Why
red,
not
so
just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
To be fair, all of the school
Chemicals
settings in
always
Persona look
smudge,
about the
so
same.
It's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Technically, yes. Okay.
You know, that looks very awkward because you're technically supposed to walk through that. So all right.
Oh God.
Oh, time for Donkey Kong.
Not again!
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship!
Showed off my fruits!
I don't want
She
to.
said, shut up.
Concentrate, concentrate!
What was used? I'm pretty sure I know this. It's a different container.
We're gonna crash!
Whoops.
What do you mean, no?
Come on, concentrate!
This one's tricky.
Ugh.
Do you remember what we found?
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
Relax. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. They're leading
Gotta
to the
remember your evidence.
steps.
You got this.
How many times are they gonna go through this fucking camera angle? You get one. No, you got the one. I'm not doing that again. This is a really long hallway.
Out of the lab by applying
I mean,
it
it's a
with the
mystery
brush.
labyrinth. It's supernatural.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Was brushed onto.
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
Up to the other glass was put in the locker. Switch with the.
This way!
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
Never mind. I didn't know the solution to that at all.
It's all right.
They're completely different than what I thought. What I thought happened was that they had taken some of the poison and they had put it in the water gun and used that to transport it into the theater. But no, I guess that would have made more sense if it was directly applied onto the glass. Still doesn't
Yeah,
explain.
like
It still doesn't explain how the fuck the switch happened. Because by all evidence that we've seen, there hasn't been enough time to switch the glasses like that.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, like, with the thing with the gun, like, it would not only have to be pretty precise to get it onto the cup, but wouldn't the residue, like, there would like, it would be visible on the cup.
Mm.
Because, like, the splashback, or however little it would be, there'd still be some splashback.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage.
Yeah, I
it
missed
could
that
be brought
detail
into the
too,
theater
that the
without
paintbrush was
suspicion.
wet.
But the
Yeah, I
chemistry
also
was only
forgot
been
reason.
for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
No, this is canon. Backing up.
The fucking audacity of this creep. Well, at least I'm gonna get one aspect right out of this.
You're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
I can.
Yeah, you can count on me.
Not even gonna have any thought to it. The way that it was done may have been wrong in my head, but I know the who.
The whole time.
No, the fuck you weren't.
Hiya!
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
You brought the poison and got Cotton to drink it.
Well, not exactly. She may have been the one to bring the poison in, but she wasn't the one that guided Cotton to that particular cup.
Yeah, because we would have seen that happen if all that happened on stage, unless that poison was a really late actor to that.
It's funny because the more evidence we get, the more the perspective shifts on this entire thing, and it's all surrounding the same thing. Because before I'm just like, oh, it's a free for all, and Karin's the first one that got onto it. Now, it seems like it was a group effort to get rid of Cotton. At the very least, between Yoshiko and Kurane. I don't know how water fits into this whole thing yet, but Yoshiko and Kurane both had parts in this. And after what we found out about Aiko and the fact that Cotton was the first one to find the body, that gives even more motive to get rid of her.
No, it's not me.
Oh, hush up. There she goes.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
After her!
Go!
Hey, you can't get away that easy. My master.
Oh my God.
I'm not a dog.
Wow, said, no, I must go in the opposite direction to find something, Brock.
I'm sorry. They started me in a direction. I have to check behind me. It's the way this goes. 2 doors, you say?
Which way'd she go?
You will never not be surprised by that. What was the glass put in to be transported? I don't think it was the pot. Well, I don't. Was she? Hold on. I think that's a no. Yeah, alright. Didn't look like she had a pouch.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she...
I'm fucking stupid. We went on a 10-minute fucking tangent last time about the fucking pouch in the character design.
Carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be
Yep.
small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
And my first time through, I also didn't really pay attention to the bag.
You know what? It doesn't feel right.
But I
chasing
guessed
after a
it,
girl
I
like
guess.
this.
Seriously.
It's fine. I have more stamina than I have any right to carry.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you? Not me. I didn't do it.
You didn't do it alone.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Oh no.
Knock it off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
Mm-mm.
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Oh.
Were you jealous when Karen took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it!
Oh, not again.
I'm not the culprit!
Whoops.
This game is gonna kill me. All right. Oh boy. All right.
I'll be direct.
I'm gonna have to go through the entire thing on this one.
Hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko!
Only Yoshiko.
I agree with that.
No, no! I'm not the culprit!
Give me a reason.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Tell me why.
I already have 12.
Pushed out the glass on the shelf,
Damn it.
secretly in the dark!
Yeah.
Didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses!
Yeah. Okay, I see where they're going with this.
Right.
But since we got all the way here,
Yoshiko does seem like the only one who would have brought the poison. But is she really the culprit?
In that case,
if Yoshiko did it, then blackout would have been her only chance to swap the glasses.
Could she really have done that? Let's check the solution keys to see what Yoshiko was doing during the blackout.
I'll be direct.
I'll be direct.
Let me be clear. Just
Let
become
me
clear.
explain.
Yeah, no. Yoshiko isn't the only one that could have done it.
Act with you.
Fuck.
No one can swap the glasses!
Wrong!
Huh, the black wasn't much wrong.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I'm busy
But
choking.
if
Excuse
someone
me.
swap a glass, they'd be able to do it, right?
It's hard to imagine no one would notice. Any sort of quick moment would make a lot of noise.
Do we know if the solution keys have information about what Yoshiko was doing during the play? Let's take another look.
They are really pushing this.
I'll be direct.
They are really fucking pushing this. I don't see this.
Hmm.
He sat at the right edge of the front row and didn't leave before the blackout. The right edge of the front row. Where were the glasses? The glasses were on the opposite side of the stage at that time. Right? Because I could have sworn before they were set for the scene of the chalices that they were on stage right, where Yoshiko would have been sitting stage left.
Yeah, yeah, because didn't Warren take them from stage right?
Yeah, and then it was taken upstage left. Because that's where she went to grab the glasses. Wait. Yeah, no. They were on the complete opposite side of the stage.
With you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit.
Ow.
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko. No. I'm not the culprit.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass
Uh-huh.
And switched out the glass on the shelf. Secretly in the dark.
There we go. Okay. I was focusing on the wrong statement.
Yeah, you still had the right idea.
When Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
Wouldn't say that.
Bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
For some reason, I had it in my head that the cups were upstage left at some point.
This is making me scared of women. I wish.
I don't care. Why am I thinking that? I know we just said where the cups were, but I could have sworn I remember Warren walking over there to grab the cups at some point.
I thought that she was walking on stage with the cups already placed down, like on the table.
That might have been it.
Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Thought about it.
He thought about it.
Oh, look, a literal brick wall.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Or, like a laser that just blows down the wall.
This is
I love that I love that Shinigami's like, you can tackle these in any order, but then the dialogue is still treated as if you did the one on the left first.
Mm.
Because it's like, this is your first one. What do you mean? No matter what we try, it's a dead end. You just got here.
For the game taking so many steps to like assure that the dialogue is appropriate to any order that you do, they certainly have fucked up a couple of times.
Hmm.
I want to.
Some slip ups here and there. More health.
Why the fuck not?
Might as well.
Maximum health. I also stop that. Wait. Yeah, unequip. Get that slow barrel out of here. I remember that being a fucking pain in the first time. I don't.
You were too good.
Yeah, you're right. I don't need anything else right now. I literally just need the buffering in case, in the very, likely case that I get things wrong. I know it's kind of weird to think about, but...
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
Rip.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Didn't you say that? Okay. Alright. Let's go to the Dragon Quest one. Pretty sure you said that takes...
Rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
You want to take a break in this room covered in blood, house?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
That too.
Time limit?
Yep.
What happens when it runs out?
We die.
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth, and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma,
For real.
on. We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master,
Die in
which route
real
do you wanna
life.
take next?
Die for real.
That is how it works, yes.
Okay. Well, let's go to the next logical step then.
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
I have too much stamina for that.
I can't die, Shinigami.
I'm invincible!
So, we're gonna solve the mystery of how was the
Hi,
poison
Persona
mixed
3.
into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right! If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Never.
Never.
Okay. Sure.
You like weird?
What is this?
The boulder chasing scene. Keep up.
Easy.
Look at Tetsuhiko and Yuigo. They're booking it.
Concentrate.
I have to hold it.
Oh!
I have to hold it.
They got fucking.
What? Oh no, I don't. I just got it
No,
wrong.
You just pressed the wrong button.
Whoop.
It's this door. The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Uh-oh.
That wording could have been a little bit better. I know what they were going for, but considering what we're focusing on, I thought the question was when was like the poison glass put up on the stage.
Yeah, I think I might have fallen for that exact same thing too.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
Okay, fuck you.
It's this door. The poison is effective for
Again, you were
30
just a
minutes.
little ahead.
The Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45
You would think I would
minutes
learn by from playing Phoenix Wright so
The only
much.
way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Open sesame.
Well, I've done all I can do.
I think we made it through.
And as he says that, a boulder just the right size just crushes Tetsuhiko.
Yeah, it just comes from off screen too. Like,
We made it!
Just gives a thumbs up to the boulder as it rolls away. Tetsuhiko's stuck to it.
no, I like Pooja, I like your noise better. A whimper.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure that's like every other turn.
The poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
Was it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Here we go again.
Lights, camera, acciones.
Huh? It's them.
Again.
The culprit is Varna! There is no other explanation. It has to be her. Why me?
You the
Stop making
murderer.
such baseless accusations!
No, this one makes sense. And this just supports my theory even stronger that it was a group effort. Yoshiko brought it in. Warren set the glass. And really Kurene directed the lights to have Karin drink from that particular glass.
both Yoshiko and Kurine blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
You're wrong.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage. So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit. No! No, no, no! Murderer. Murderer. No, 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 no!
What?
All we do with this again, boys.
Yep. Why does she have the gun?
Women are terrifying.
Wait a minute.
I'm not the culprit!
I don't know, but these goth Lolita
Yoshiko!
these goth Lolita maids are trying to fight each other.
Again, this game is trying to kill me.
I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, they add that multicolored hair to really get Rob
Oh,
going.
that's.
Yoshiko!
You know, I was. Could you?
Yoshiko!
Yo! Yo!
Could you calm the fuck down?
Yo!
Got juked twice.
What the actual fuck was that one?
What happened?
Fucking Rob got juked twice by the text box.
Oh my god.
It stayed in place. It shook. It shook again, and then immediately came fucking charging at me like Asgore in his truck. Like,
Oh, I know.
yo, that was fucking bullshit. Look at how much stamina I've already lost. Look at this bullshit.
Oh no, yeah, you're gonna.
Yes, Yoshiko was in the audience.
The water gun with poison.
No. No.
She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Nar.
No, she couldn't have?
She could have used night vision to see.
Excuse me?
He knew when the stage would be dark.
Uh-huh.
That's night vision.
Well, she prepared for that.
I don't think so.
They're saying Yoshiko is the murderer. Apparently she waited for the lights to go out before pouring the poison?
But
Yoshiko was in the audience, so could she really have poured it into the glass on stage?
Maybe you should look through the solution keys to see what happened on the glasses on stage.
Uh-huh.
I'm
But the problem is they're not talking about the glasses when they were first put on stage. They're talking about the glasses during the blackout.
not the culprit.
I really don't want to go through this one again.
Yoshiko!
Not this time, motherfucker!
Yoshiko was in the audience.
Yes, she was.
She filled the water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
You know, just with her super ability.
I'm running on a bit of a guess here.
no, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf.
Okay, yeah, that's the piece that I was missing.
There's a lot of details to this case.
again, it's the fact that they're kind of they're screwing with the timing of it, right? Because clearly we know that poison got into the glass at some point. That is an evidence key. But they're talking about, it's like, oh, she put, like, she poured the poison into the glass and whatever else, and it's during the blackout, and it's like the time frame is getting screwed with me with what they're trying to do here.
Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Women are really tough.
I'm not the culprit. It's you.
He's still insisting on it.
All right, moving targets.
Yep. I guess if she can't be convinced otherwise. A lot of death matches in this mystery labyrinth.
I'm not opposed.
No.
Okay, this is a repel one.
Just now.
No.
No.
No, please stop. Come back.
She's the one who poisoned the glass. If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it has to have been Kurane. And you tried to blame me for it.
I don't agree with that.
Coward.
Okay, so
Okay, well, fuck you.
Yeah, it's maybe
Yeah,
I said,
what is the
like,
point of the repel section?
the repel section, like, again, it when I said like the agreement thing, it's basically like you don't have any keys to contradict, so you're trying to throw their words back at them. So, like, and it doesn't. Oh, it's not always a contradiction, but you always want to repel the belief.
Okay.
That's basically it.
So many self-serving arguments.
Get him.
Ha! It's all made up! Use your powers of deduction and repel the contradiction!
No.
Whatever, tiny Warren.
Yeah,
Like playing doesn't hold
it's
up.
no different than a chimpet, to be honest.
How do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit. There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
Uh-huh.
Kurane was on the catwalk
Yes.
and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
That was a dick one.
She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
Okay.
But
Oh, shush. Smiley.
Since Kurane was in charge of the lighting, she definitely could have poured the poison down from the catwalk.
But
Sorry.
did she really do that?
Her behavior was pretty suspicious. It's only natural she'd stand out.
You stop fucking jiggling.
You're asking Shinigami to stop jiggling?
That is what came out of my mouth, yes.
God. I don't think the girl understands the concept.
She did it from the catwalk above. She dripped the poison right in.
This is the truth.
Kurone wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claimed Kurone didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurone added the poison from the catwalk.
Even though you kind of invalidated your argument because you used claims, but whatever.
Couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
No.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
You're both sheep.
It's not me. It really isn't me.
And then we're gonna get to a point where Kurone is the one being accused, and she's gonna be the one.
Liar, 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 liar!
Oh? I thought it would have been over. Hold on. No. Okay. We got a counterattack.
Waruna's the culprit. She had a chance to add the poison herself. She moved to the shelf in one scene.
It's true.
Her back was to Cladden and the audience.
Also true.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Wrong. Don't miss!
Careful now.
Nice.
Angles are fucking tricky.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it wasn't possible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Get out of here.
Aw, they're all gone now.
For now.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
Well...
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
Well, but then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Pretty sure that's the point, Dasuhiko.
Let's think about it and keep going.
I'm pretty sure that's the fucking point. There are so many angles to this case.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
It's no use!
Oh, you did, huh?
This'll end it.
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up.
That's a
I
pretty good
use
skill,
tape
to
to
be
make
fair.
your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point.
That sounds painful.
But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
I don't believe you.
Can somebody grab my eyes rolling away? They kind of rolled out of my head and are on the floor somewhere.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I
I'm
guess
sorry,
they're
I can't
gone
help you
forever.
Well, I didn't need to see anyway. It's fine.
Bro,
We don't need
Rob,
to
yeah,
see them.
Rob's not part of his own eyeless demographic. Perfect.
New playthrough unlocked. The true blind playthrough.
Oh no.
Yep.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Can we go home
We
with
are
it?
in the shadow hallway.
Can we get on with it? Anything at all? Okay. This is very, very pretty, though. I do like it aesthetically.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. Be playing a fucking game of PT here.
No.
Alright, next brick wall.
What?
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it.
I mean,
Damn,
that's a
it
pretty
didn't
valid
work.
strategy.
I suppose.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end.
Womp womp.
I guess we
Yep.
can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Mm-mm.
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
I know they
Convenient.
didn't. I know they didn't do this on purpose, but the fact that they use specifically the journey in a place that looks like a fucking Persona 3 hallway. Where's the answer? Hocus
Where is
pocus.
it, Shinigami? Where is it?
Where is it? So we just gotta cast a little bit of Hocus Pocus.
Almost sounds
Your
like a
voice
an alien
amplified.
slur.
And echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
You're kidding me. What the actual fuck, game?
Hey, you wanted that dialogue.
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, I don't get the reference, which is sad.
Can't win them all.
That is 100% just a Delta rune. That is just
All right, time
Lancer.
to start over. Which route do you want to pick?
It's like higher pitched Lancer.
I just realized we never actually wound up talking to them when in this
Here's the
area.
last one. We got this, Yuma.
Alright, we'll miss a few bits of dialogue.
Come on, hurry up and decide.
Yeah, that one's for some reason not entirely the voice.
Yeah, they don't. Alright, so we had Persona 5, we had Persona 3, time for Persona 6.
You want to go with how was the poison
I
blast
definitely
chosen?
thought you said Persona 6.
Jeez.
Oh, look, it's
Persona
Persona.
4.
It's before Golden.
That was mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
There are no safe
Well,
rooms in
nice.
this.
Take a
Whatever you
break.
want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity. Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage after all.
This one's easy. This one I actually know.
would you mind
Really?
telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Cotton, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Cotton then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
This.
That one I get.
It's
Indiana
alright.
Jones.
We can keep going by
Yep.
solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
Focus!
We shuffled the glasses during the Duel of Poison Cups. Both.
This must be it.
This is the answer.
That was a trick
On
question.
stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Waruna and Cotton.
Who chose the glass first? That was Cotton.
This must be it. The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
I just want to see Desuhiko in the background just drop. And just like the platform under him just disappears.
Whoops.
Meanwhile, Yuma has no reaction. He's still focusing on the questions at hand.
Yeah.
The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
Help me!
Which glass had the poison? The glass that Cotton chose.
This must be it.
No, it. Okay.
She placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison. This way.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
We have a mystery labyrinth to
Are you
solve.
sure that only the glass
My
Cotton took had
God.
poison in it? Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
Nope.
Waruna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I want to say something, but this meat is taking too long to chew.
Oh, whoops.
This is what happens when I choose beef and broccoli instead of chicken and broccoli. Again, that was another one that ran through my head of just like it could have been either one of them because of this free for all thing. It's like it just depends on who hit first. But logistically, that just wouldn't work because if both glasses were poisoned and both of them were taken out, well, there would have been less suspects. It would have been less confusing.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Come on, I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Come on. Go on, hit me.
Here it comes! Hey! This one's a cutie! She's
They're
totally
all-
my type. Ah, my heart! I am in love.
Forgetting that he keeps getting scared of women in this labyrinth.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Waruna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
No, you dumbass.
serious? That was a lie?
It's no
Why would a
lie.
girl lie?
Waruna knew which glass was poisoned.
That one I can believe. That aspect I can 100% believe.
Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
The fill one I could believe if it was filled a little bit higher. The mark I cannot believe. I made sure to check that. The markings were the same on both glasses. You can't fucking pull that on me, Cronin. That was one of the first things that I looked at when I looked at the glasses.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
Meanwhile,
The glass?
Could this be?
wait, no.
Wait.
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Yes, she did know.
This way!
Whoops.
How could... Okay. No. How the fuck is that possible? If things played out the way that they're leading things to have played out at this point, she had to have known which glass is the one with the poison in it.
Why, pick that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why?
I don't trust you.
Don't you believe me?
I wish I could, couldn't I? I wish I could.
Anyone believe me?
Don't stop.
Don't fall for it.
I know. I'm not Desuhiko. I have more brains in my head.
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against a woman's tears.
Exhibit A.
Yeah.
But Karin
Totally
filled the
believe
glasses.
you.
Waruna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
Objection. They're not gonna show the two glasses on here, are they? What do you call that then? What do you call that? What do you call the fucking purple stuff on there?
What do you call that purple?
What, in the glass?
Yeah, on the glass, on the rim of the fucking glass.
I'm pretty sure that's the grape juice.
It has a different color than the rest of the liquid. It's darker.
Well, we do know that the glasses were potentially swapped.
Yeah, but both of the glasses had those markings on them. And it wasn't just on the rim. Whatever.
Yes.
Remember, the poison wasn't actually visible.
I'm not saying that the marking was the poison. They're saying that the glasses weren't marked at all, whether there are clear blemishes on the glass.
Oh, I see.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
I have no fucking idea.
It's all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
Don't boost his ego.
He's just a fragile little man.
No one believes me.
Mm.
Everyone else is lying. Why won't you believe me?
Please just transform.
Bobby's like, I can't take this anymore.
This one's hard.
Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But all jokes aside, and I hate saying this right after Desuhiko because it is along the same lines, but like that kicked in my fucking savior complex really fucking bad. Are we okay? I'll leave.
Yep, just go out the door.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Mm.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
Here we go again.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
For once,
Yeah,
yes.
I'll do my best.
Of course, there are many times during this investigation alone where I thought I knew it, and I was proven wrong, so...
All right, you got this.
I am stating what the facts are. Nothing more, nothing less.
Here. This is it.
Ching. Sparkle, sparkle.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever
Oh
glass
my
the
God.
spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, take the glass
Head
the
first.
spotlight hits first.
No way!
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
I can't lie, from this angle, it looks like a fucking... I hate my brain. As soon as I try to make a point, it just decides to blank.
Oh, whoops.
It looks like a Tonberry. It looks like a Tonberry face from Final Fantasy XIV.
I do see it. I hate that I do see it, and I blame you for this. Fuck those creatures.
The green face and the beady eyes, like that's the first scene that came to mind.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
I hate to do this.
It can't be me.
It's not me.
It's not me.
No.
Can only be you.
Literally every other possibility doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I do like though how we do get a lot of
Someone who managed the lighting during the
her.
performance
Mm.
indicated the poison glass to Kai.
Kurane.
Yeah, in the Mystery Labyrinth.
Kurane. Kurone's the
Kurane.
tuber.
Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you.
Whoa, what's
Shush.
going on?
Same thing that's been
I
happening.
always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that,
I always thought you were a
used the
creep, but I didn't think
secret
you'd
props from our
kill.
play.
Give me one sec here. I need to double check a voice acting role real quick.
Wait, you talking about Yoshiko?
Yes.
I got you. Hold on.
That's not the one I expected.
Whoop.
Hold on.
Oh, right. Yeah, it was her.
I'm looking for another role before I say it. I'm pretty sure they share the same voice actor.
Well, she's in Date Everything.
Not what I'm looking for.
That was more computer. And also, so I'm a spider, so what?
Yep, okay. She's not her? Okay. No, I definitely mistook that, but I was along the same vein. She voices Sakura from Fates.
Yeah, and the reason that I know that she voiced Sakura from Fates, because Sakura from Fates also voiced Rin from Catherine Fullbody.
Yeah.
Same damn person.
She also voiced S in Shadows of Valentia. And a bunch of heroes' voices too, including Nidian and Charlotte.
That's really funny.
Oh, she voices Charlotte in Fates too. I forgot that Sakura and Charlotte just straight up. I thought that she also voiced Lapis from Engage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously I was wrong, but it's really funny because she has the fucking character design that's similar to Lapis, but she has the voice of Sakura. It's just too perfect. I feel like that's a typecasting. I don't know. Like it just matches too well. Goodness. And apparently additional voices in Octopath as well. Look at that. And Neo, the world ends with you. Okay. Alright, let's get out of this train. We know how dangerous that is.
Most certainly.
For everybody who doesn't know, which is pretty much everybody, Smiley has stepped away for a quick moment.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. No. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me?
Manipulation.
Like I said, this round is hard.
I'm back.
We're back.
Yes.
Well,
I'm not the culprit. Please believe me.
I want to.
It's a crime. You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
All right.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison.
Yes.
So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all.
Okay.
Say, didn't you already prove Kurane got caught in to choose the poisoned glass? So, doesn't that make Kurane the murderer?
But
Could she really have done it? Could she have planted the poison? No.
Kurane's actions during the play must give us some clues. Let's check the solution keys.
Again, we are dealing with a situation where there were 45 minutes of different things happening.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
Yeah, not wrong.
You
slipped the
use
poison
the
into the
sacred
glass,
state.
didn't you?
this is the truth.
She couldn't have put the poison in if she was up on the catwalks the entire time.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Later.
We're gonna disintegrate now.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karan to pick the poison glass?
Yep.
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
Well,
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we
He's
go.
like, nope. I don't know what I'm doing.
so if I understand it, the culprit is... I don't get it.
I don't get it.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
Don't do it.
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him
That
into
was a
becoming
provocation.
Master's loyal slave.
Not... No.
Nobody wants Tetsuhiko for a slave.
Yeah, no. Suhiko... No.
Yeah. It's like Warna's RDM all over again.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, look. Another brick wall.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
Okay.
What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
And watch him pivot. 3, 2.
Totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
Mm-hmm.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Again, if I remember correctly, doesn't this take, sections off of my fucking life force?
I guess
I mean, it's only
does.
it's only the times where Shinigami actively hurts him.
Hmm. Well, that's all 3.
We've gone through all 3 Persona games.
Wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends.
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What's that?
I suppose
view from a
that's
new
your different perspective.
Yep.
Whoa.
Gonna walk on it? Yup. Oh, no, not that. Okay.
Don't worry.
It's fine. It's just straightforward now.
Walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Again, A plus for design on all of these.
Again,
Sorry.
the spectacle's pretty impressive, especially when Yuma's kind of floating a little bit, but it's fine.
Yeah,
Look, it's a new route.
Why did the incident happen? Oh.
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
I'm sure slowly dying is very
Why
fun.
are you jealous
Yeah.
of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Wait, did White done what now?
White done pissed me
Why
off.
the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries in dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
I know that me continuing to stop and just take a moment is making this take longer, but if we just went all the way through, I would lose my goddamn mind.
We're getting close.
Don't get me wrong, I'm still enjoying it.
That's good.
Again, it still comes down to the same things that I have trouble with. Even though I'm adjusting to it, it still isn't going to go away anytime soon. And the fact where I think I got something.
No, yeah, this game is a trip. You gotta.
Well, yeah, from this fucking Ocarina of Time. Jesus Christ, Forest Temple shit.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive, what kind of person was Cotton anyway?
Yep.
Was she cute?
Yes, but more importantly, she was.
Don't tell him that.
To be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
Debatably.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Cotton so they could become the star instead.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
The line writes itself.
6 months ago,
the line writes itself.
Club also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
Only if they said that word.
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
Alright? Anyway,
This is not the time for this type of argument there. Focus.
Yeah.
Been triggered by Aiko's death.
Priorities, you know.
Also, fuck your tastes.
Maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
He has no
Truth
standards.
behind Aiko's
Clearly.
death.
Can we stop twisting? Thank you.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
It's still twisting.
Oh, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and
least it's not in the foreground,
undivided
or,
attention.
The main
You
attraction.
can already
here.
tell women
right.
will be his downfall. Oh well.
Can that be literal?
It's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
Oh my god, she's self-aware.
You're doomed either way.
It's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, it's a crazy effect.
Let him fall down the stairs. Let him fall down the stairs.
Does he go?
Come around the corner and fall down the stairs. Not us! Not us! Not us!
Concentrate! Concentrate!
Whoop.
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Here we go again.
Tell.
Aiko!
Hey, let's hurry and catch her! I love the tragic types!
Don't
No,
do that
we're
motion with
trying
your
to figure
hands,
out the
sir.
truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master.
Alright.
Ready to do some parkour?
That goes just 6
Unnecessarily?
months ago. Suicide or homicide? It's a homicide.
This is the answer!
Yep.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
She was murdered on the rooftop. No.
The answer!
No. No, 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 no.
I mean, you have evidence to the contrary.
I know I do. Trying to make these split-second decisions kind of fucks up your
No, it does.
This is the answer!
It's tough.
ability to think
The
logically.
location of Aiko's murder is the flower bed.
What was the weapon? Brick.
This is the answer!
It was still
Come on,
blunt
man.
force trial.
Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Who murdered Aiko?
This is the answer!
Wait, did you pick anybody?
No. Is this where the game is trying to lead? Really?
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Kaden clearly lied in her testimony. Kaden killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
I think I'm more lost now than ever.
Really?
Yeah. The problem. Like, I understand where the game is trying to lead me. I get the line of logic. Like, okay, so she killed Aiko, and that's why she's so nervous, because anybody could find out, and she could be whatever the case is. And she was the only one that was mentioned in the testimony, being the first on the scene to discover the body. Problem is, we have not discussed Aiko's murder up until this point, and then they all of a sudden just throw us in it and try to expect us to figure it out.
Yeah.
You were kind of given all of the information, though, in just like whatever's in the solution keys, because that's really all that was discussed. Like, she died. They said it was a suicide. There was a brick by her body that had blood on it. And it very clearly was not an actual suicide. That was literally all that there was to discuss on it. There was nothing more. So
I think what they wanted you to do is think about, like, again, why would somebody want to murder Kaden in the first place?
I can tell Aiko's death wasn't
And
a
we
suicide
already
from
have
the evidence
clues
photos.
that for some reason each of the girls seem to have a picture of Aiko with them. So if the reason was to
Her
get
shoes were
vengeance for
neatly
Aiko,
placed on the
every one
roof.
of
There
them
was
have a
dirt on them that
motivation.
looked like it came from the flower bed.
It was definitely a lot more show don't tell.
I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower
How they
bed.
didn't dust for fingerprints is beyond me.
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural.
I don't think they
splatter
have
pattern.
forensics in this. In
If she fell from above
Connie
and
Ward.
hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
I'm just gonna put this back
But
here, and
do
it's
you
not
have
suspicious at
evidence
all.
that Kaden did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Kaden's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She
there we
said
go.
she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Kaden lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Kaden.
I think maybe the reason why I'm kind of disappointed in all that is the fact that it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this whole thing that started the case, we're just going to solve it within like 2 or 3 button presses and then move on.
I see.
Like, I
That's
wish
fair.
they had given a little more time and attention to it than having it be kind of like a throwaway point.
No, that's very valid.
Because I'm sitting here, I'm just like, okay, we solved it. Why do I feel unsatisfied? Like, yeah, no, that's 100% it.
That is very fair.
She disappeared. Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most.
She's dead.
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Kaden kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Kaden might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
That would make the most sense. Because, hold on. We have one with Kurene. We have one with Waruna. And then we have one with Yoshiko. We do not have one with Kaden. There is that point that sticks out when talking about Aiko, saying about how she was uncertain of her future. It could be a situation where she's like, I might step down from the club. Although I don't know why that would be a threat. I think that would leave a spot open to take over. Unless it was just more of a situation of maybe I'm disbanding the club. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what would fit. But we don't know enough about Aiko.
Something that would somehow threaten Karen's chances of being like in the position that she was in before she died.
Yeah, disbanding is the only thing that I can think of that would make sense. That would set her off enough to do that. Because any other situation of stepping down from the position or whatever the case would have just left that spot open for somebody to take.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Kaden for taking it away.
Meaning, the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Again, I shouldn't have opened my mouth. I shouldn't have given my opinion on a character. God for fucking bid.
Then, which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
And now we look.
Seriously. Sure, why not? Interesting cloud effects. The wind feels nice. It's hard to believe we're inside a mystery labyrinth.
Whoa!
Hey, PJ.
One of these days I'll have a concert on the stage this high, looking out over my adoring fans!
Fuck is that face?
We're making our way through. It's something.
It's a journey.
It is the journey of all time.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the how route we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
Something in the distance.
Of course, it's a fucking
It doesn't
pantheon.
seem connected to anything else.
Does it mean something?
Which means that could be the Who location.
Pantheons, most of the time, are related to the Greek gods. It's what they call like the collection of the major gods. And
Okay.
and considering the fact that we're talking about theater here, theater originating from, you know, Greeks and Romans.
Got you. Well, it looks like they did do some of their homework. Not much.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach
I'm over
it?
here.
It's not connected to any other route.
Help!
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
No, shut up. You're not supposed to actually have a brain cell.
Oh, hey,
A
he's doing
pen?
something.
You carry that around with you all the time?
Yeah, so I can sign autographs to my adoring fans whenever I meet them. I bet.
I mean-
I bet my fucking life on it.
Of course.
That does sound like something he
Who
would
knows
say.
when I'll be asked for my autograph?
My autograph?
Done. Isn't it perfect?
I don't know how the hell you were supposed to get that out of one black pen, but sure.
Unless, no, wait. It could be one of those like multicolored bit pens.
Ugh.
I'm just as
I
good
used to
at
love
drawing
those when I was
maps as
younger.
I am at remembering
Those
a
are
pretty
cool.
face.
I also like them.
Also
This is
good
the
for a
how
fucking
routes
fidget
when
toy.
seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there are some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected? That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Who the fuck carries a white pen? No, it's white out. It's fine.
No, he just has a bottle of whiteout too. I don't know why, but
Shinigami complimented me?
Stop.
I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
gross.
Mm-hmm.
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well,
Hey, PJ, do you think you can spell with a barrel?
to be fair, Rob, you caught on that it was definitely more than one person faster than I did. Because it took me until literally right before this barrel section for me to even come with the idea that all of them were involved in some way.
Suddenly got me the puzzle!
Work together.
Was by having and... Are we doing...
Well, there's 2 letters per.
I was thinking alliance, but... Oh. Maybe? Nope.
Mm,
It's not partnership.
no, I don't think
Well,
there's
you
an
can always-
IP in there.
You can feed her keys. You've got many of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what the word is, but it's going by really fast.
His costume was checked so she could debut poison.
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
That doesn't help.
It's
It
very
doesn't.
helpful.
Well, the alliance wouldn't work because the only A that's there is
You can
Ace
do it,
T.
Master.
Uh-oh.
No. The problem is, I understand what they're going for. I'm gonna run out of time. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, you might as well gather your thoughts.
The problem is, I know what they're going for. I don't know the specific wording they want.
Do you want a hint?
Damn it, I don't know how to spell.
Fine, whatever. This game over doesn't count.
No, you're good.
Well, ugh. Circling all the way back around to annoyed again. Yeah, give me a hint.
The first two letters are AC.
Really?
Yes.
See.
We're actually kind of close with the word that you're trying to look for. Just think about it in terms of murders. It's a pretty common word.
Oh. That usually only applies to a singular, not multiple, but whatever.
I mean, it's not exclusively singular.
Yeah, but in the majority of the times that it's used in these games, it's usually just one.
It really, I do understand that confusion. There you go. Again, fast forward feature's pretty nice.
I'm gonna try.
Everything's pantomimed.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
Really, I'd really rather not at this point.
Also, I mean, the question specifically says "an," so it is specifically referring to one in this instance.
Even though it shouldn't be.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Got it.
She's just a patient lad.
Clearly.
It's a complert.
And she gets yeeted.
Leg.
Yep.
That's right. Accomplices.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh no.
I mean, the question says "an," so like, I don't know.
And then they immediately changed.
I don't know, man.
Shrug.
I am far beyond muting at this point because it's already out in the open. I'm trying. I am trying so hard here.
The truth
I'm
of
aware.
this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all three routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act, it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
You're saying this like this is the first time you've heard of something like this.
Impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route. But if the three of them worked together,
I guess it is their first time piecing together that all three of them work together in some way.
Yeah, because this whole time they haven't gotten along. Even in this mystery labyrinth, they kept attacking each other.
What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
Time to smash!
It's all thanks to my help.
Time to play Shovel Forge.
And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway,
Bro.
let's check it out.
No, whoops.
We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, let's do kamikaze.
Yeah, just nuke yourself. That'll surely work.
Okay.
It'd be big enough to blow up the whole.
Master got blown to pieces. And that's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell. You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen. Well, that's what I want to do, but I'll give you one more try and take you back to the selection.
No, I think what actually happened is that you slipped on the banana peel and looped back to Dormont.
Oh, whoops.
See, she words it like that. And that is so tempting to just pick it again. It's so fucking tempting to pick it again.
Also, Shinigami's on screen, by the way.
I know.
Next up,
It keeps fucking like snapping back.
Yeah, it doesn't appear in the Discord capture, but I looked at the stream and I saw Shinigami's cursor just
the three of them
staring at
divided
me.
up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
Now what?
You just gotta bleed one more time.
You sure sound confident.
Yeah, that's how people sound confident when they're screaming.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
It's literally the order that I just went through the doors.
Thankfully.
Well, it was also in the order that was listed on the diagram.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
It's really funny that you did go through those doors exactly in the order that the game eventually wants you to.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. They're conspiring.
I believe my order was red, yellow, blue, so it was actually not that far different.
We already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it.
We explored all of these routes.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back,
Holding off for
the
dear
reason they
life.
chose
Yep.
poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes.
It looks so
Gave
much
the other
sillier
girls
from
an
this angle.
alibi.
It really does. Also, we're not going to talk about the fact that holding on to one of the bow straps is a really fucking bad idea in retrospect.
It really is. But, I mean, he maybe did that on purpose. I'm sure he wants to have a fucking wardrobe malfunction happen from Shinigami.
Ugh.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
Good.
We're here.
Time for the pickaxe.
You're up, Master.
Yeah.
And it's Warner.
Now we're Minecrafting.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass root?
Bro, you just figured this out. How are you like? Oh my god.
Connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth.
I mean, he didn't know if his theory was going to be correct.
At this point, I'm so fed up with my fucking.
Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but
With the way that my brain is like, it is reacting to this, that his antics don't even fucking bother me anymore. Like they are so beneath the problems that I have going on in my brain right now.
Oh no.
See, I don't know if that's a good thing or like a.
It just replaces one topic of bitching with another, honestly. Because in case anybody who has visited this channel for a certain amount of time can't figure out, once I latch onto something to bitch about, I can't let it go. It's a real fucking problem. Ugh.
Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing.
Also, her room was the only room that had the lights go out for a second
within 5
during
seconds.
the labyrinth.
Then, Warna picked up the
Oh,
glass
so those
and hid
mannequins
it
do
under
be
her
getting
costume.
it, like Jesus Christ.
The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
Like the hips are so distracting. Like, come on.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands on the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So she like had it in her
They used
costume?
the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime.
But that's only made possible because of the fact that she got it during the performance instead of in the wings, because the costume designer or the costume manager would have checked them every other time.
Yeah, and they were only able to pull it off because of how this play was run.
Yeah. Which, that fucking sleight of hand switch, that definitely took a lot of rehearsal. Especially, like, I hate to open this can of worms, so where in the fuck in the costume did she hide that? Maybe in the sleeves? No, not Warna. Warna used her hands too much to hide the glass in her in the sleeves.
No, there's no possible way.
Either way, she definitely had it somewhere secure.
Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off.
Damn right.
A fellow thespian can only pull a sleight of hand.
Isn't there a safer way down?
Nah, I mean, yeah,
No.
maybe, but it wouldn't be as funny.
Master, hurry up and break this one down too.
Right.
Break that Suhiko, got it.
He runs into the wall, and And the freaking pickaxe slips out of his hand and lands into Desuhiko's like, oops.
Oh yes, Karuna got it.
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
Also, something that I would point out, and we saw this during the diagram, but if you look closely, when we were going through these hallways individually, we saw the connecting brick walls. Like when we turned corners and such, we saw where they connected. So that was like subtly shown even before we figured out that all the hallways were straight away.
Wait, can we take a break?
You will die if you do.
So yeah, you can take a break.
This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurune told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love.
God.
It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
Oh look, a wall.
That's a stretch.
Damn it! No! No! They missed an opportunity! They missed such a golden opportunity! Should have just ended it. Should have just ended there, cut Yuma's line, and had him slam into the wall at that moment. That would have been so much better.
This is the last wall.
Alright, what's the question here?
Master, are you ready? Let's solve this thing.
So we did it.
If we want to be technical, all of them.
All of them.
Oh my god, it's green. Which persona is this?
Yes, it fell.
And behind that door is the Who Room.
I don't think it's any of the
We
personas.
finally made it.
Because one is purple and two, I think, is
Master.
blue. Like
Oh my
indigo.
god.
So this is Persona 6. It's green.
Oh yeah, totally.
I mean, I would be fucking hype if that was that was.
I would be
the same
so
color
fucking
scheme.
happy.
Oh, here we are.
Hey guys,
Looks
girls.
like all the culprits are here. But there. Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Don't make this harder.
There.
We had a perfect opportunity to just be able to solve it, and Shinigami just had to fucking provoke them.
Well, Shinigami has her own motives.
Alright, give me a sec. I remember how this works.
I see.
Square to tackle,
Oh,
circle to kick, and then
I
X2
see.
jump. Alright.
All right, let's get into it. Don't have to go up some silly steps because we're already at the castle.
Yep. We went through a bunch of hallways. That was basically where our steps on this one.
Yeah. Sometimes they like switching it up every so often.
Mm. Oh.
Nom, 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 nom. Here they all are.
Let's do this, Master! No. Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Either Marna or Kurane!
Oh, now they're defending each other.
Yep.
There's no reason for us to team up!
You would think that. But
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
really?
Uh-oh. Ooh.
I
Oh,
mean,
she's
what's the
not
reason?
down.
Like, what's the connecting factor why they team up?
What they've mentioned the entire time, the fact that the poison could only last 30 minutes. No one person would have been able to do this alone, because that would have required everything to be set up beforehand. Two of them were up on stage in the catwalks, and one of them was in the audience, so there had to have been at least one set of accomplices for this.
Yes, but
We're almost there. Was there anything that showed
The girls were connected. Yeah, I'm
the girls
not.
were connected?
Fine.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Tank. Okay.
Nope, you got it.
yeah, Aiko's the connective tissue.
Yeah.
Yuma knows the truth now.
The corporates all have to care about Aiko.
Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
I mean, they're all trying.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go! Shut up! Go away! Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone! Shut up! We have nothing to do with each other!
The voice actresses are killing it.
I do appreciate that every girl uses one exclusive type of obstacle against you.
Mm.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh?
They're better
What do
actresses
you
than we
mean by
thought.
that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
This is gonna be really shaking up Yuma's resolve.
No need for mercy. Let's do this, Master.
And the reason I brought up that they each use their own individual obstacles.
No.
Hmm.
No.
Oh.
Stay away. Stop messing with me. Oh no. Stop. Stop.
Oh, these voice actresses.
Stop it. Get away from me.
God, they have the really great emotional build-up here.
Go away. There is no bond between us.
Ta-da!
Everyone's smiling happily.
Is the truth of the case.
Three. Chris and I were shocked because this was the first time we've ever seen a murder case with this many murderers.
Also, that you actually feel sorry for the murderers in this case.
This is just a guess.
The only
But
one where
you
it feels
three
justified,
weren't
like
actually
so
on
far.
bad terms with each other, were you?
Yeah,
In
you're
fact,
right.
it was
Chris.
all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go.
Oh.
One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
Oh, Yuma.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something
mean-
a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
And
A
the truth
detective
isn't always
must
pretty.
never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed.
Mm-hmm.
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Good for you, Yuma. It really sucks that they had to spend their final moments pretending to hate each other. I think that's just the topping on this tragedy.
Yeah. Also, the theater case being as big of a tragedy as it is.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Oh, yeah. Can you create a manga?
Listen, they may not have gotten all the ins and outs of the specifics of the theater part done, but they do have like the motifs pretty on point when it comes to the actual case. Because also, again, like the murderers up until this point have been completely either irredeemable or just kind of assholes. So actually kind of feeling sympathy for these girls that are just taking revenge on a murderer of their best friend.
Yeah.
Which, while it's not good or okay, like, you do kind of feel sorry for them in this case.
Well, yeah, I mean, the freaking peacekeepers didn't do their job. If they discovered that she was the killer this whole time, this would have never had to happen. They didn't do justice for their friend Aiko. They probably felt just as upset as Kurumi.
Yep. But they actually decided to take action. Now they're going to die for it. So yeah, that's at least why I think this case is pretty strong, despite the fact that, again, Tetsuhiko's in it and there's a lot of stupid shit. Just like the overall case and the feel and the emotions, just everything just lines up really well, and it's like, again, one of the stronger cases, I think.
The emotions behind this case are very good. Yeah. Like it is pretty powerful.
Alright, let's let Aiko right in there.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage! The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members! Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Kaden murdered her.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Kaden's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument.
I forget if the reasoning's ever gone into, but I think it's implied.
Women are so scary.
I think they were
Yoshiko,
competing for the number
Waruna,
1
and
spot.
Kurune probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So, she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
It's a
Lorna,
well put
who was acting on
together
stage, was to switch
mystery
out
and
the
murder
poisoned
plot.
glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings.
That was so
on stage,
quickly.
retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poison.
She had to practice doing that in the dark.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Cotton and Warner shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the
She had to
location
make
of the
sure not to
poisoned
fuck
glass
up, or Waternut would have died.
and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
Take a bow. You accomplished the murder.
This is my answer!
Oh.
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Cotton did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The 3 girls couldn't get justice from them. Which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight.
Oh.
Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us. We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream. We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now. The 3 of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top secret case files.
Oh.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Cotton's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation. That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
You were right about that,
Revenge.
Rob.
Yep.
Became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves.
We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up.
Aww.
We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot about these moments.
Yeah, I definitely didn't forget. It was one of the most standout moments in this case for me.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Here she goes.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Yeah, hurt your ego. Yeah.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond?
I was just testing.
At least to me.
Right. I was just testing.
I was joshing you,
serious.
man.
At all.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
hurt his ego. Do it. Deserved.
Okay. I did it.
Oh my
All
god.
right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean, they...
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust.
Yeah, this one's gonna be hard.
Flowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth. Starting shouting rainbow glorious stellar spiral. Summoning Resto Grand Finale.
There she goes. With the anime beam. We're still here, with her pointing a gun at us.
When did you...
Huh?
Oh yeah, we moved slightly.
What the? Wait, what just happened?
Oh, hold on, let's calm down.
How did you teleport in front of me? Uh-oh.
What?
There they go.
What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Oh.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Korone, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
They're actually gonna fake to Black Telepathy.
It's a lot, to be fair.
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
They
Seems
get
like
to be,
all the memories
I guess
from the
they're
mystery
lucky.
labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's
Yeah.
not what I'm worried about.
People we bring in the Mystery Labyrinth don't have to feel guilty about anything. Oh,
Kurumi?
she's
Thank you for
okay.
saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
That's the silver lining.
Anyway, are you alright?
Yeah, be mad, yeah.
The peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion. But maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Loading.
It's a long ass loading time.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got the
Oh.
intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Oh my god, no.
Honestly, that was one of the least eerie things he's said the entire time.
I know.
It just has eerie context behind it.
Tension.
It does.
Don't tell me.
I mean,
Is
she's
this
gonna,
where
she's
they
supposed to
make
tell us what she
babies?
knows. No!
Stop it, you.
Something happened?
Girl.
Did
Chicks,
you
what?
see down?
Oh,
Oh,
3 more chicks died in front
well,
of me. What do you mean? Of
Although
course
the
I'm
case
down.
was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others too. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that
Lie
were
like
the case,
a dog.
you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess. Araki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve?
Well, if you didn't solve it, you would have died yourself anyway.
I can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today.
That is true.
That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in this city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different. Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here. So please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth. But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master! Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now. Oh, yeah. We made a promise, didn't we?
Here we go.
I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Actually following up on her word.
I wanted to at least let that segment play out.
That's fair.
I'm not okay.
Oh no. Did it get to you?
Yeah.
I mean, I said it would be hard to sit through.
Not in the way that I thought you meant. There was no reason that we had to follow up on it. There was no reason. There was no reason they had to die for.
No. but the game is sticking to its rules.
I
And the
know.
rules are, once you solve the mystery labyrinth, the culprits that created it, that caused the murder, have to die. And this is unfortunately a case where, as part of the story in the game, we see that unfortunately that means we have to sometimes kill people that maybe we don't disagree with why they did what they did, but they still did what they did. This is the same thing like in Danganronpa or in Ace Attorney. Sometimes when we find out why the person did what they did, we feel bad because we can sympathize with why they did it.
Yeah, but at least in Ace Attorney, it isn't immediately always a death penalty. I can think of a handful of times, at the very least, where we find out something like that, and sure, they get jail time, but they don't get fucking executed.
It depends, yeah. If some of them have future cases where they can lower their guilt, yeah, but there are times where in the series where they have been executed, if I remember correctly.
It's very implied that once they're sent to jail for murdering, then the sentence is essentially either life in prison or the death penalty.
Yeah.
For like a good majority of the games.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they can reduce their sentence based on good behavior, or, for instance, if some of their cases were based on the fact that they were forced to do what they were going to do because of blackmail or if it was self-defense, then their sentence can also get reduced as well, and they can get a future court case hearing.
They never outright say it all the time, but a lot of the cases are implied.
I understand that at the end of the day, this is basing off of Japan's legal system, which is a lot more fucking strict than ours, by a long shot. I am just never going to morally agree with the way that they do a lot of these. Especially for cases like this.
Yeah, you don't have to. Chris, you're not meant to agree with this. Like, look at Yuma. He hates what happened. He doesn't
like this is a situation where it's genuinely like really messed up, and like again, Yuma at least sympathized with the people who were technically not like redeemable at all, but now in the case where they actually have sympathy and reason for their murders, and he's still causing it, like that's what's causing him a lot of conniption this late in.
Yeah.
After having seen it 3 times, it never gets any easier.
And then just the writing. I'm not going to agree with the writing either at this point, because like they immediately had to switch back to fucking Desuhiko's bullshit or Shinigami's lack of concern after something as heavy as this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, once again, it's much like how I felt earlier in the stream with Aiko's murder, where it's just like, it kind of just feels like it's just being swept under the rug. It's like, oh, you're sad. Fuck you. Doesn't matter. Keep going. It's like, I hate when games do that. I hate when games don't acknowledge the fact that like something like this is genuinely messing somebody up and taking the time to actually like talk it through. Of course, the only one that he has to talk to is Shinigami about all of this. So that's a lose-lose regardless.
Yeah, but again, look on the bright side. Kurumi's right. We saved her life. If we were not there, Kurumi, someone who cared about Aiko as well, and had nothing to do with Aiko's death or Kaden's death, Kurumi would have been blamed. I don't know if it was the girl's intention to have Kurumi be framed for the murder, but someone was going to get framed, especially since they hid their tracks very well. They also had Kurumi involved in the club as well. So it is possible that they were planning to also frame her from day one.
I have no cause to believe that.
No, you don't, but Kurumi would have died if we didn't step in.
Well, I meant believe the part where they intended to frame her. Like that.
No, yeah.
if they cared about Aiko as much as Kurumi did, there was no way that they had somebody like that, like set up to be the fall person.
Maybe, but someone was going to take the fall no matter what. And remember, Kurumi was called to come help backstage and handle the glasses. Since they planned everything in such depth, they must have known that there was a chance Kurumi was going to get framed. And that would have been horrible for Aiko.
Yeah, and guess what? We're never going to know.
Yeah, we're never going to know. And, I mean, this is me speculating. None of them came up to try to take the fall for all of it. They all tried to stay under the radar to protect themselves and each other. And once they found out that Kurumi was being blamed as the victim, none of them still spoke out. So at the end of the day, like, whether they planned it or not, Kurumi was the victim, and they still didn't step up for her, despite the fact that she was also Aiko's friend. So they were gonna let her take the fall and get murdered for this. And maybe it's because they were so blinded by vengeance that they didn't care. But, or maybe they did care, but again, they just wanted to accomplish their goal.
If the purpose... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna go back a few conversations when you were talking about not agreeing with what the writing with Yasuhiko and Shinigami. I will agree with you on Yasuhiko's. Personally, in that moment, I think that like one of the few things that I respect they do with Shinigami is that she doesn't care about the murders, which sticks the emotions that much harder because she's just washing them away and pushing them away with such little effort. And Yuma just has to accept that and just do with what he's been doing in trying to solve the murders. And I think that disassociation is actually really strong. Like one of the few times that like Shinigami doesn't care. She's a death god. She murders these criminals. She kills. She loves death. She's all about that. They're for her entire thing.
Yeah.
And Yuma can't accept that just being okay with that. And he has to deal with that. So it's all on Yuma to try to figure this all out on his own. And yeah, usually it'd be best if he had someone to talk to about it with, but obviously like he can't do that with the contract in place. You don't have to agree with me on that, but like, you know, as annoying as Shinigami is, honestly, that's one of the few things I do respect about the fact that she is just completely incapable of sympathizing with death in the way that Yuma needs that sympathy for.
Yeah, right? I mean, she is a death god. It doesn't faze her. This is just who she is.
Right, and I see where you're coming from. I do. I understand, and if that's the point of the writing, then they're doing it very well. I will concede that point. Just... It's the whole idea of being in this situation and just having to accept it, not being able to talk to anybody, having to fucking just bear with it on your own, that bothers me the most because it hits really fucking personally.
Oh.
I understand. It's a fucked situation. Either way. Like...
And I mean,
I can see where that sympathy is coming from.
Like, there is so much fucking... There's so much... Just a combination of everything boiling right now. Because of all of this. And the last thing I'll say, because we do need to move on, is the fact it's like, if the game wants me to be pissed off at the Peacekeepers, well, by fucking George, they've accomplished their fucking goal.
I mean,
because at the end of the day, they are the fucking reason why all of this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, if you didn't hate them before, then yeah, this is the reason to hate them. Like, they're selfish. They don't do their job. They just enjoy having this grip of power over the city and over people's lives. They enjoy having this control.
Like
Yomi sucks. I'm honestly, when I got to this part with Chris, I'm surprised that after Shinigami got the girls to confess, I'm surprised Martina accepted the truth and left. That's the first time that solving a case has actually gotten us out of nearly getting blamed and killed. So, like, this is crazy shit.
Like, I accepted the fact that they're bad. I accepted the fact that, like, this is just how the state was. But going through this case and finding out that the only reason, regardless of their motives, regardless of what the fallout was, the fact that, like, those girls were pushed to this point because nobody else cared enough to find the truth.
Yeah.
Like, that's my fucking breaking point there. That is my point. My breaking point of the fact it's like they did what they had to do and they still lost.
Yeah.
Yep. That's tragic.
I mean, that shows that this game is doing its job. It is showing you how brutal Conai Ward is. If the other cases weren't convincing enough to you already, this is a brutal and dark dystopian world that they live in. And it's horrible. And we're supposed to be right there with Yuma, feeling how horrible it is and agreeing with him. It is horrible.
Right. And that's the other thing too. It's just like the other cases, I was more of an observer. I was going along for the ride. Obviously, I was doing my best to try and solve the case, whatever. But, like, that was the trap. Like, the moment that I admitted that I was super invested in this case, everything else was just done for. Because I was going to fear that fallout that much harder from this. And also, once again, I joked about it before, but once again, this is a third case in a Danganronpa-like game with a character that I liked that wound up getting fucking executed. V3 is laughing in my face all over again.
It is insane how consistent it is. Though. Like it is genuinely, actually insane how consistent it's been.
Like, it took everything that it had to just not end the stream after we got out of the mystery labyrinth, because I did the exact same thing after V3. After that case, I just shut everything down. I didn't want to see anything of it. I didn't want to see the follow-up. I just wanted to fucking just go.
Well, at least you were stronger enough to power through it this time.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Oh, God. Well,
I mean, we got to this point, this is definitely a better place to end. Not this moment right now, but like after the
yes,
the
yeah,
like just almost over. And it's definitely going to be a thing to talk about.
Yeah, that's why I stopped right now and started speaking my thoughts, because I knew that we were going to get into another important topic, and I didn't want those conversations to start blending in with one another.
That is fair. I mean, hey, if it's worth anything, I am glad that the story made an emotional impact with you. I thought that you were just fed up for other reasons, like for Shinigami or Desuhiko.
Well, the
fact that the story managed to get a strong emotional reaction from you, and you did get attached to the story and its characters, that's a good thing. That means the story did its job, that the people that made this game did their job.
Right. No, and that's why I said before, it's like, I will concede that the game is doing what it needs to do. If and like that is the impact that it's trying to make, and that is the impact that it has made. And don't get me wrong, I was fed up for other reasons during the case. I wasn't necessarily quiet about that. But like,
no, yeah.
And it, like, that thought went through my head as I was just sitting in silence here, letting the game play. I'm just like, it's really funny how I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, I'm mad because I can't solve the case, or, you know, it's, you know, I'm not, like, nothing's clicking or whatever the case is. And then this happens and it's like, that seems all of that seems pretty inconsequential compared to this. Like, first it was Desuhiko. Damn it, Desuhiko. First it was Desuhiko. Then it was my frustrations on my performance, and now it's the story. So, like, it really just kind of ramped up over the course of the stream here.
Mm-hmm.
I blew up my voice there. Oh my god. Yelling about the peacekeepers was the final straw on that. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. This is not
too dissimilar when I ranted about Kieran and Teal Mask, and the only reason I say that is because it's in my head recently because I listened back to that stream a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
I got equally extremely passionately pissed off at that child.
Yeah. And that was very fair. But yeah, no. Like, this is not me giving up. This is not me dropping the series or whatever the case is. I'm having a strong emotional reaction. That is what is expected. That is what we don't want somebody that just sits there like, okay.
Thanks for watching this reaction video.
Yeah. All right, cool. See you next week. No, that's not interesting. That's boring. Like, if there was going to be anything, I would rather have a strong emotional reaction like this than be bored out of my mind and just going through the paces because you told me that this would be a good stream. Like, this is definitely the better outcome out of the two. Regardless.
They're good.
Yeah.
Like, we can talk about things that are rough and things that are fun and have a conversation about them.
Yep.
I'll keep saying this until the cows come home, because like I think that it is like these streams are a very unique way for us to have these discussions because we don't normally have them with games like this.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, fucking Uchikoshi, at it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean, yeah. I'm sure that the fact that they were theater performers and did what they did using the power of theater is also what caused you to have a stronger connection to them and like connection to the outcome of the case with those final moments that they had. No doubt.
It definitely did have a part into it. I honestly found it very impressive how they were able to work together so much to flawlessly pull this off.
Yeah.
Because again, in going through, you take the last 2 or 3 streams here, and it's just like, even I'm just like, there are so many fucking possibilities. How did they? But there's what? Like, and they threw in so many red herrings into this one in terms of the keys too.
They did. And keep in mind, last stream, you were going on about how their acting was terrible, and yet they fooled everybody.
Hey, that stage performance was fucking garbage. I will still stand by that.
Hey, their acting could still be bad, but like on the stage, but still be really good with their own personal masking.
No, I'm just saying that it's pretty ironic.
No, that stage performance was garbage, and I will stand by that. I will die on that hill.
No, I get it. I just, like I said, I think it's like pretty ironic in hindsight that it's like, man, these girls suck at what they do, and then you're like, oh.
Like, the irony is the fact that I feel like their performance and their acting was better when they dropped the facade. Like you were saying during the God Shinigami section with their voice acting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that fucking blew it out of the water in terms of the desperation that they were feeling.
No, it was so good.
And one final thing, which is, another final thing, because I said we had to move on like 10 minutes ago. But it is, once again, the stuff with Kurane. And, like I felt... Don't get me wrong. Like, I kind of feel for Wada... Like, in terms of, like, their connections, I feel for Wadana and I feel for Yoshiko. Sure. But Kurane had so much more going on than just that, than just carrying the frustration of Aiko's death. There was so much more, and Like she is definitely a character that is just like that triggers my fucking savior complex. Because I want to help her, but I can't. Which again, that's why I said before it was pretty bad timing after Desahiko's thing, which is like, he's doing it for creepy reasons. I'm doing it because, like, I genuinely want to help. Like, it's hitting me to my fucking core emotionally with how bad I feel for this girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Ultimate secret. Moving on.
Are you ready to find out what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret is? The thing that we've been potentially chasing after all this time.
I'm ready to hear what Kurumi knows. Oh shit, the controller turned off because it's talking so long.
Whoops. Whoopsie poopsie.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Are you now?
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
More likely than you think.
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
That also explains why the peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
She might have a lead in for sure.
She definitely seems like she does. All of the heartbreak and trauma that we've been through this stream, this better be fucking good, Kurumi. I need something to latch on to right now.
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Mm-hmm.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu.
Hello?
Hello?
But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased.
Yeah.
You there? Can't get... Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, apparently Discord's glitching for them.
Okay. You just end the call entirely and start it again?
Sure, we could do that.
Alright.
Are you back?
Smiley?
Sweetie? It says you're in here, but we can't hear you. Oh.
And there they go. I just have to completely close the app and...
Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Yes. I don't know why, but suddenly you stopped talking and the stream being shared wasn't moving on my end. So I'm like, oh no. So I
Whoop.
tried messaging as possible. Like, wait.
It's fine. You didn't miss much.
Yeah, we're about to figure out what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret truly is, or at least what Kurumi knows about it.
Yes. Okay, good.
It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it Has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world. All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out. Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number 1 of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Really?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
Yuma,
have
you
any
know
proof.
a death god.
But it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi being researched in this city. Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Whoop.
Immortal
Sorry.
monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk. That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you?
It's certainly thrown a fucking curveball out of nowhere.
It really does. It really does. Also, sorry about my background. I accidentally ran into some of the recycling.
We didn't hear it, so you're good.
We didn't hear any of that.
No, okay, good.
What?
Yeah. You weren't gonna guess that.
Yup. Listen, Chris and I couldn't guess it either. But this is meant to be a curveball, and this is meant to be ridiculous because there's no way you would have even guessed at this point. You probably could have guessed that they were doing some kind of weird science stuff in this city or experiments, so you were right about that. But yeah, this is it goes off the rails.
Might as well give myself a fucking lobotomy at this point, because I'm not using this brain for anything else useful. What the fuck?
I mean, listen, if in regular Danganronpa, one girl can apparently cause the end of the world and do a bunch of other shit.
Okay, but that is more believable than a fucking homunculi. I can believe that one person can cause the end of a major nation, but a fucking an immortal.
Welcome to Raincode.
I don't know whether to be confused or upset. What is?
Keep in mind that homunculi could be a code word for something. We don't know if we're meant to take it literally.
I guess, yeah. If he risked his life to get a piece of information and it was a document, yeah, they could very well be a code word.
Yeah. So either it's a code for something, or we are meant to take it literally. In which case, that is pretty crazy. That number one potentially sent us here to investigate what is potentially immortality research that's being done.
There's so many things that don't add up with that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Literally everything. Nothing adds up to that at all.
No, exactly. It comes out of left field.
Well, they didn't do a good job evidently, if there are still deaths happening.
Unless... oh no. Oh no. That's
oh no, what?
That's not a happy thought.
What? Speak your truth.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on the fucking the myth behind homunculi before I can really get all the details. But they're talking about how the bodies will very quickly rot in the rain.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they taking all those bodies to? Why are they so eager to try and get rid of them so quickly?
Huh. I didn't think
know.
about that. Keep in mind that they could, we know the church has an incinerator. So,
I don't think they're going to stuff all of those bodies in the incinerator, that tiny incinerator.
No, I'm just saying, we know incinerators exist in this town. So it's possible that that's where they're quickly dumping these bodies.
Yeah, but if I know anything about major corporations like Amaterasu, especially if it's coming from scientific experiments, they're not going to throw away anything that can be useful to them. I swear to fucking... Go ahead.
I think I see where you're going, and I had this theory later in the game because of what I do know about homunculi as well. And just the fact that in any game, whenever science is involved, it becomes we enter Silent Hill.
Yeah. Well, more Resident Evil in this case, but yeah.
Yes. Yes. Sorry, I get the franchises confused.
No, you're fine. I mean, like
Reset. Brain malfunction.
Silent Hill is also a horror game, so I don't necessarily blame you for that. But yeah, no, if we're talking about like physical experimentation, it's more Resident Evil by a long shot. I swear to God, if we get access to Amaterasu Tower, and there's just a bunch of fucking zombies rolling around that were the victims of previous cases, I am going to shit myself.
That'd be pretty insane.
Zombie. Okay, I guess you and I didn't have the same theory because, like, I was thinking you were more saying on the lines that they were taking the parts from the dead bodies to try to make a new creature.
That's a possibility too. That's a possibility too, but I was rolling off of my Resident Evil example.
Yeah.
Because if they are trying to make an immortal monster, by Karumi's own words, an immortal monster, they could very well test whatever they're testing on dead bodies, and there is a possibility for reanimation. Doesn't necessarily could be immortal, but that doesn't necessarily mean they would have to be alive to begin with in order to get the immortality.
My knowledge on homunculi is very little, so I have no stake in this conversation anyway. Continue.
As I said, I don't know that much either. I have very limited knowledge, which is why I want to research that. But
I know that the enemies in Bayonetta, like some of them were homunculi, and the definition of homunculi is
That's technically a spoiler, but all right.
Okay. Well,
because Rob hasn't played Bayonetta 3 yet, but yeah, that's the...
I thought the enemies existed in the previous games.
Nope. It's
in any case, from my understanding, homunculi are just artificially created life.
Right. So it still fits in that same umbrella of an idea there.
Supposedly, in fiction, I've seen homunculi associated with like magic and alchemy. Like, for example, trying to like making a little clay doll and bringing and animating it to life, kind of like a golem or something.
Right. Yeah. That description's a little bit more familiar to me. The thing is, if they are trying to make artificial life and whatever else, what better base is there than a human body?
Ew.
Which already has. Because I'm going to rope in Sands of Destruction. I'm gonna pull that out of the fucking archive for a second here. There, at the end of the game, one of the final bosses that you fight has that same idea of just like, I want the ability to create life, and life contains stuff like, I can't remember, but it basically added up to all of the essential components to create life was already in a human being, was already in people. But again, this is all speculation for now.
Yeah.
It would be wild if your theory is correct, though, because that would give them motivation to want to solve the murders quickly, not only to just take the bodies away, but incite more chaos and instability, leading to more murders and more bodies, if that's what your theory is.
Although,
I mean, they do claim that the bodies rot very quickly. So.
Yeah.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since.
Oh no.
That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So,
that's a good sign.
Do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
This is really good information. You know, me like staring off into the rainstorm for the last 15 minutes. Yeah, it really got my brain going.
Yeah, it was really, really engaging, in fact.
By the way, what's a homunculi?
Yeah, I have amnesia.
He doesn't know what a homunculi is.
Yeah, I don't remember my myths and legends there.
Last I checked, homunculi was not core knowledge to people.
Yeah.
Look, that's where my grandpa used to live.
Oh my god.
She doesn't want to hear it.
I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
Just give up, Yuma.
Taking advantage of a high school girl. Huh.
Shut up.
By the way,
I do like how.
Why do you think your grandfather disappeared?
Sorry, I noticed that that hotel sign on the other side of the street, only HOT was highlighted, so it's just hot.
Hot.
Could it be the peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the peacekeepers have anything to do with it.
Really?
He vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated.
Oh.
He was just suddenly
Maybe he's
gone.
outside.
But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
He's like, hey, I'm over here. Just let me
Don't
in.
even know what about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned.
Right, because there was that.
Which,
what
could the great global mystery be anyway?
Okay, so we still don't even know what that is.
But you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I should stop calling her Uggo now.
Yeah, maybe.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
It's
Oh my
technically
God.
character
Keep this
development,
info
I
to
guess.
yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can deal with alone.
Yeah, we need Halara.
How lame! Couldn't you
true.
strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
Yeah, if I try that,
I
I'm
mean-
pretty sure I see a sniper on that other roof there.
Yeah, right?
I'm coming for you, Amaterasu.
And that's the end of Raincode, ladies and gentlemen. This,
Oh my god.
Yuma got himself killed.
This is why you never
Also,
listen to
Yuma
Shinigami.
is, like, Yuma isn't your traditional anime protagonist. He doesn't like what he's doing.
And he also has enough brain cells to, communicate with the other master detectives. And not just keep it to himself.
I mean, considering that we know what Halara can do, both with and without their forte, and what Tetsuhiko can do, we can only imagine what the other master detectives can do. So yeah, we need their help. We literally cannot do anything because our powers rely on their powers.
Well, I mean, even the master detectives that ended up dying in the Amaterasu massacre, or the Amaterasu Express massacre, they were also pretty freaking strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we don't know anything about, come on.
Zilch,
No.
Fubuki and Vivia.
Melanie.
Vivia. We don't know anything about Vivia yet, but we already were. It was already like kind of a wink, wink, nudge, nudge in our direction that Fubuki is actually really fucking capable.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the dumb ones that have the most strength, Melanie.
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much.
Oh yeah, totally.
Kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Yeah, Shinigami is constantly insisting we do this on our own for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for today.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda
More
hungry.
more
Maybe I
Kirby
should go
steam.
buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days.
Nope, I'm not even gonna
That's
let
specific?
that. I'm not even gonna let that thought cross my head right now.
It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see.
Oh, she really wanted us to come.
Will we
Meat bun date.
meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later.
I hope she's okay on her own.
I actually got
can't
this
bring
far.
myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just
Aw.
say it. What are you, 12?
I don't know.
Go back to the agency? Weren't
How
you
old am I?
A while ago?
Did we forget that I have amnesia and I actually don't know how old I am?
Yako has
We
been.
forget that I have amnesia, says the amnesiac.
Yeah. Also, Yako has been starving all this time.
Oh, right.
100%.
Yeah, he's like, he hasn't eaten anything for like 3 weeks now. Whoops.
Yeah, but yeah, maybe he's gonna end up being the next corpse. Just like,
Oh,
oh god,
no.
Yuma, why did you make me starve to death? Blech.
Oh my god.
Well, At least we can get things done now without his whining. You just throw him out the window.
Just
Oh my
ragdolls.
god.
You're right. Oh no, I better hurry back.
Please don't have another long
Loading.
one. Please don't.
We
Load.
did talk for a really long time, to be fair.
Yeah, I know. I don't regret it.
There's just a little bit more before this chapter ends.
Or just the wrap up.
Pretty much.
Hey.
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still,
Bro.
It's better than having nothing at all. Well
No,
done.
no, they're right.
Thank you.
Yay!
Dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess.
I was
What the hell is going on?
What?
I remember this whole thing started because Kurumi was stalking Yuma as he was trying to get some meat buns.
I remember this bit. This bit's funny.
Okay. Also, to be fair, Chief, I did bring up the possibility that something might happen, and you just said don't.
He did. No, he did.
Your advice was don't. So that's really
I
on
didn't
you.
Listen to you.
I'm so angry, I'm talking with the last!
Oh my god.
Really sorry.
Don't apologize, Yuma.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma
Oh.
needs to be put on a leash.
Hey! I'm the only one getting things done around here. If you care so much, why don't you go out and do some detective work yourself?
True.
You picked another fight with the Beastkeepers. That's the biggest problem here.
Okay, to be fair, I didn't start it. This one I didn't start.
No, yeah. Yuma was just gonna investigate. Then those girls committed murder.
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome. Right, Yuma?
Uh-oh.
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man. Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case.
Please, Halara, please put 2 and 2 together. Please put 2 and 2 together. I would really, really want somebody else to be on the same page here. Because this is getting ridiculous.
Here's the thing: if they put 2 and 2 together, what does that mean for them? Like, the only thing that they could really piece together is the fact that Yuma was around when both of the culprits suddenly just fell to death after investigating the crime. There's really no way that they would immediately pin, oh yeah, it's a death god. Oh yeah, it's Yuma that's causing all these in a mystery labyrinth.
No, not to that degree.
Right.
Yeah, plus
okay.
they were with Yuma the whole time. They know that there's no way he could have gotten close enough at any point to cause murders. And they don't remember he has a forte.
Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped.
Here we
There
go.
are too many common traits to call it a coincidence.
It's just the missing link is just supernatural
Memories related to the
interference.
case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum?
It is a reasonable question, though.
The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
I forgot about this
Hand
part.
of death itself.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma?
Hey.
Yeah?
Does
What the
kind of
fuck,
apply
man?
to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like death.
To be fair, we're not saying anything about it. They're figuring it out on their own. It's completely different.
The fact that Fubuki and Vivia are both like, is it a forte? Is it death? Because that happens near Yuma?
Is Yuma just killing everyone?
It's Special Cadus this entire time.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past him. Just in Kanai War, just causing murders just cause.
Yeah.
Walking bombs and fire tornadoes everywhere.
Yeah. And nobody would bat an eye because it's Kanai Award.
Yeah.
Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment.
No, I'm not going to kill you, Vivia.
Do
Nice
you?
try. I'm not going to help you die someday, Vivia. Nice try.
But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
What the fuck?
Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
Oh no.
I don't want a nickname like that.
Take it.
Really? But it sounds so awesome.
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to
No,
handle
no, what
these
does
cases.
anybody need to discipline Yuma?
You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yuma's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress.
Yes.
I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh.
See?
Maybe that?
This is what I'm talking about! Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
It's 999.
This is so fun.
Oh my god, Fubuki.
The agency is sinking.
Oh shit.
Where is everyone?
Oof. All right.
Somebody help.
Well, Bobby, you were right.
Master,
They,
snap out of it.
they bombed our sub.
Yeah. I don't remember saying that, but I'll take credit for it.
No, you said like, why can't they just fire a laser or a bomb? Our sub is exposed here in the water.
Oh, they literally
You did
bombed
say
it.
earlier.
Boom! Oh, it sank, all right.
You sank my battleship.
Yep.
Yep.
fucking motherfucker over here is playing Battleship with one player.
Oh my god.
This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you.
They don't even need to talk to each other like this. That's how just fucking insane they are.
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I?
Oh.
Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Thing is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my
Say
person
what?
at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right.
This escalated.
Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Good day, sir.
What's that?
You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization.
That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground?
There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on.
Didn't know that.
Don't even think about going in there, newbie.
I know. Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
You're curious? Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Investigate? Me?
Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Interesting. We're alive.
Huh? Wait, where am I?
How much more of this chapter?
This is literally the last part.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say, but this is
Again, we talked for a while.
yeah. I'm just saying. It's almost...
but I also know, Chris, then when you got to the end of the Mystery Labyrinth, how gonna go? Like, there's a lot.
Oh, yeah. It's almost midnight. Okay.
Yeah, we're nearly there.
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark.
Oh, that's useful.
Thanks,
Actually, do you remember
Thanks,
drifting
Iba.
in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic.
Alright, I think you can save now.
Let's check things out for now.
You should be able to.
Yeah.
Did you not say that
almost...
this was the last part?
Well, yeah, hold on, let me double check, because I'm pretty sure opening that door is like literally when the chapter ends, but... Hold on.
So, yeah, Martina was just sent to be cubed. How do you feel about that?
Just exhaustion.
Yeah, I remember being absolutely shocked during that scene, and I'm just like, he's
Yeah,
already...
if you open the door, it's literally the end right there.
Okay.
That's a confirmation. This is the last part.
Yeah. I remember being so shocked when I saw Chris play that part of the game, because I'm like, he's already taking out his second in command? Where is this game going? Why is it escalating so much?
This game is just... It's messing with my emotions too much to the point where I'm starting to become numb. I'm so exhausted.
Like I said, you could just save it. You could just save it and call it a night.
No, I'd rather just finish it off. That way we can start off fresh next time.
Okay.
Oh!
Won't open. It's locked somehow.
All right, we're kicking it down.
I don't have that kind of strength. Hello? Just almost died in a fucking river. You think I have the strength to kick down a door right now, even if I was that trained? Come on, use your brain. I know it's hard. Is this a painting? Can't tell what it's depicting at all.
I see. A truly inspired piece.
Shinigami, do you know how to interpret art?
Definitely not. Just saying whatever pops into my head.
I think this is what's called abstract. I'm actually looking at the side of the painting from this angle. More the wall and the
yes.
frame than the painting.
I mean, from that angle, it looks very abstract.
Looking at it makes me feel anxious.
To you, Master, what would you title it?
Cul-de-sac? That's uncalled for.
This is...
The large TV built into the wall. Power's off, so I can see myself in the reflection.
Master's thinking of using the giant screen to watch.
That's not what I'm thinking at all right now.
Does that mean you're gonna think about it later?
Ah, yes, semantics. Door.
Oh, wow.
There are so many questions.
Mm-hmm.
Who's there?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I sure look suspicious, huh?
That's how it ends.
Of course it is.
Now we'll add even more questions on top of the questions you have.
Of course, that's
Mhm.
how it ends.
Yeah, why not?
Why the hell not?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still got... Yeah, that's about right. I took a lot of damage.
Not bad. I mean, hey, level up though.
Yep, and I
I'm
got the...
surprised that even after gaming over once, you still only got an S, like overall. Like that only
Yeah.
the stamina ended up as a C. I'm pretty sure it can go lower than that.
All right. Well, we're going to have to wait a couple of weeks in order to answer those questions, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because as much as I would like to think, oh yeah, we can get through the Gabs and we can get through Desahiko's chapter pretty quickly, judging by the Laura side story, I'm not going to give much hope. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going... I doubt it.
Well, I mean, considering we haven't talked to... We haven't done a single Desuhiko Gab, and I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 of them at the moment. There's quite a bit to do and catching up on that.
Yeah. I know that it works for the pacing. That's why I'm doing it this way. And let's be honest, I have a feeling from this point on, every chapter ends, every chapter like split is going to leave off on a cliffhanger like that. So it just kind of is what it is.
Pretty much.
Like the game is ramping up.
Very quickly. Okay. So now that I have the scheduling, I am going to assume that tomorrow, myself, PJ, and Rowan are going to do some more Mass Effect Andromeda, and then Thursday and Sunday, I'm going to be doing some more Octopath Traveler. This is all dependent on timing, how I feel, etc., etc. Anything can change. And then next Monday, we do some more Rain Plus, where we catch up on the Gabs and do Desahiko's side story. It's really all I got for now. As always, there is the GoFundMe in the description, which I really hate talking about, and I hate how consistent it's been, but, you know, living in America in this day and age is a fucking nightmare, and I need all the help I can get. This mostly goes to just catching up on some debts, mostly rent, back pay, and stuff like that. So, any help is appreciated. But yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I'll get to shorts if I find anything noteworthy, but it's just kind of business as usual for right now. So, Chris, you're up. Chris.
Oh, I missed that. I missed my name. Hi. What am I doing? I'm still uploading VODs. I'm working on main channel videos. I'm working on side projects in the background. I'm doing a lot of things. There's just nothing immediately finished yet. I will get back to things. Fuck. Wait, when did we stream last? When did I talk to Joe? Okay, so it was. So I think we're gonna have another stream this Wednesday. Yeah, I think this Wednesday we would have a stream. If it's not the finale, then it's definitely close to the finale of Valkyria Chronicles when we get to it.
Oh, goody.
We're in the last chapter. We're in the last leg of things. Pretty much done with that. And then when we're done with that, there's some games that I have in the backlog for us to continue doing. Could also take a break. Who knows? We haven't actually decided on what game we want to do yet. But some games that are on the table are Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. / probably finishing the DK DLC because I still never got finished. Batman: The Enemy Within, the sequel to Batman: The Telltale Game, and Dispatch potentially. But those are some options. Maybe one of those will get picked. Oh, there's also Valkyria Chronicles 4, which is the only other game released in the States, and it's technically a sequel, I think. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird, but yeah, all those games are potential offers that we'll do and start. But you'll know when we actually get around to it. But yeah, Valkyria Chronicles 1 will be finished very soon.
Okay.
Otherwise, just like keep up to date with my YouTube, my Twitch, my Blue Sky, all the same name. I try to update as much as I can when I'm actually doing shit. I'm pretty bad at it, but I'm doing my best.
Alrighty. As for the other two that you see here, nothing really of note right now. PJ eventually will get back to Dragon Age Inquisition with Rowan as a co-commentator. But he has been streaming Deep Rock Galactic when you guys are doing your multiplayer game nights, which I think he said that he's would be good to go for Thursday. For you guys to do some more Deep Rock. And then Rowan, once everything gets together, which won't be for a while, they have a project on the horizon as well regarding Pokemon. When they are ready to start, I'll go into detail about it again. And you can check in the description for all of the appropriate links and more. But that is all of the shilling. One last thing, of course, is to thank Smiley for joining us week after week for this series.
There we go. There's the unmute button. You're very welcome. Again, I'm very happy that we get to continue this game. And it's also fun listening to your thoughts and theories and opinions about this very, very messy game.
And as we continue on, I have plenty more. But yeah, and again, this was. I will say this week after week because this is something that always needs to be put at the forefront of the mind, is that like this is a series that was not guaranteed to succeed. Mm-hmm. This was a series that was kind of in a gray area out of the things that we've done. And it's like maybe it'll work or maybe it'll get dropped. we've pushed through it so far. I think, once again, we are over the major hump. There are still a lot of little humps, as can be seen from the stream today, but we're over the major hump to where I feel like we will just continue on until the end, no matter what hits. And as Chris mentioned before, if something's bad, we'll talk about it. If something's good, we'll talk about it. Either way, there's going to be conversation. And between the three of us that have three different perspectives on it, there's a lot to talk about.
Do you know that the emotions and being struck with said emotions is not a bad thing with this game? That a lot of the mixed opinions, again, there's some of them are valid, but a lot of them are also just in the way that the game presents itself with the themes and the imagery and the characters. Some of them, and all of those emotions are going to strike. Like,
right.
It can, like that, like you feeling like you actually having an emotional reaction, like what Pooja said earlier. That's a good thing. Like that means the game is doing its job. It made me feel things too. We haven't gotten to we've gotten to one of the main things. But like I felt things too when playing through this game. So like,
and honestly,
you know how I go with emotions.
Yeah. Honestly, it's good to be reminded of that. I know that in a lot of the past series that we've done, I wind up unnecessarily apologizing because I have such strong reactions. But I mean, yeah, as you said, if I'm having these reactions, it means the game is doing its job, because that is how it was written. It is written to evoke things like this in its audience.
Yeah. Having a strong reaction is not a bad thing. It's all in how you funnel said reaction.
Yes. Which this stream was.
I'll go back to my teal mask like freak out, because I was genuinely pissed at a Pokemon game for the first time ever. And I funneled that into just hating that little shit, and also just talking about how much his actions were terrible, and everyone else, climbed in on that. I don't normally do that. The only other times that I've done that is just during like the fucking times that I get salty. The few times where that's happened.
Yeah, and I mentioned this earlier in the stream as well, of the fact that it's like, usually when it gets to that sort of boiling point, I will mute everything and I will talk to you guys separately, because as much as I respect the stream, it's because I respect the stream so much, some of this stuff doesn't need to be discussed, especially when the emotions that I'm feeling are out of control and like just wild and unfocused. That is when everybody starts to have a bad time. And fully admitting today, it was very much a struggle to try and keep it in check. It is for the viewer and my co-commentators to decide whether or not I was successful in that. That being said,
I think you were.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Because the self-consciousness that everybody in this group knows very, very well does not help matters, especially matters like these. So it is good to get an outside opinion.
Brother, you've been getting better at this. In the many years we've been doing these streams, like you've been getting better at least controlling and again funneling those emotions into a more positive, or at least like a neutral way, where they can be discussed further, or they can be like addressed later, instead of just leaving everyone with a low-hanging mood and just fucking sucking the energy out of it, or whatever I did during the Pokemon Moon streams. I fucking hated myself.
You mean fall asleep half the time?
Yeah, but also I was a horrible co-commentator, my guy. We don't even need to talk about Mystery Dungeon and my Sunflora voice. Chimecho voice. We don't even need to talk about that. Pujo almost punched me one time when I tried to pull it out. The fact.
and I know this is once again something that I harp on weekly at this point, but it's just I need that I need that validation that like I'm going in the right direction, and I need that I need that reminder, because we've talked about this in the past, and I don't have any qualms about talking about this on stream, because maybe somebody else will be able to see themselves in this as well, where it's just like, I'll get better, I get comfortable with getting better, and then I'll slip back into those bad habits. Constantly bringing it up and constantly, keeping that in the frontal focus of my mind, especially when it comes to commentary and stuff like that, just helps keep me on track. So for anybody out there who's just like, oh god, you're talking about this for the fucking 60th time, yes, I am. And I'm going to continue to do it, because that is the only way that I can I can be a better commentator and a better person at this current moment.
Don't worry. If it's not me to help make sure that everything is in line, then we'll have the battering ram known as PJ to also keep you in check on Tuesday streams.
Oh yeah. Although the Tuesday streams haven't been as much of an issue because they haven't been as emotionally taxing.
Yeah. Kind of ironic that it's usually the games that I put you in that have caused emotional distress.
It's almost like you know me well enough to fucking push my buttons. But that is about it. We are coming up on. We just hit midnight, actually.
Yeah. This is the latest stream that we've had in like a few years now.
Yeah, and it's because we wound up doing this and just talking about things because things need to be talked about. But yes, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. If you don't care about anything else that was listed this week, why not? But, I guess that's your taste. Whatever. We will see you guys next Monday for some more Raincode. As, once again, we wrap up all the stuff that we left hanging in Chapter 2, including the Gabs and Yasuhiko's side story. We're just going to wipe that all clean, and then either at the end of next stream, depending if we have time, or the week after, we'll begin Chapter 3. And, oh boy, there are questions. But we gotta leave. Yeah, but we gotta leave that for now. We're gonna head on out. Enjoy the rest of our nights. Hope you guys do the same. We will catch you guys later. So long.
Bye-bye.